Hello, welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. I am Doug, your dungeon master, and we are a group of friends and storytellers telling you a story through Dungeons and Dragons. So, as is our tradition, we are going to start off with a couple of questions for the players to answer in character or for their character. Which I should say, for the last, I don't know how many weeks, has been provided by Renee and is amazing. So much thanks. So, first question of the night. Who is your favorite NPC?
Do I have to answer that question? It's so obvious who mine is. Well, actually, there's two. Obviously, Asura's favorite person in the whole wide universe is Selena. And don't know why, but she would do anything for Selena. Mine, Tara's, is Hadressa.
Oh yeah, I can see. That makes sense.
But I also really liked the guy that we met when we were at Enthras's hometown. The old wandering dude who couldn't keep a single conversation. Like, he just wandered aimlessly into every conversation when we were trying to get information about what was happening in her town. And he would just ramble forever.
He was a fun one. He was a fun one to play.
He was a very sweet old man. No, two cells could not have rubbed together further apart. So much air between those two cells left.
Yep.
There's so many.
I know,
I know,
right?
there's so many good ones. I really was like, I have to lock in early, otherwise I'm going to be for all day.
So,
I know less, so mine is just the Beholder that we met. I think he was hilarious. I loved him.
That's
He's a good one.
I loved him.
No, Valen's girlfriend. It's not Glaive is the dude that was with her, right?
Oh,
Who's Glaive?
you're talking about Enthras.
No, not Enthras.
Kiri?
Kiri?
Kiri, not Kiri. The one.
Spectre?
No, not that group. We're like headed towards the country now. Or we were gonna go to the country. Who?
So Iziri is from Ishti. Glaive.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Bear's girl.
Yeah, Bear's girlfriend. Yeah.
So Val, like, wait, what?
No, I thought,
That's
but it was Bear.
Yeah.
So
Maybe.
her, I couldn't remember her own name because I was calling her Glaive all the time. But
Yeah.
her and then the shop owner that sent Easy to the outhouse. Whatever his name is.
The
Sun elf?
douchey sun elf
The
guy.
douchey
It was
sun elf.
like, you should check out that moon door.
It's a little bit more to your level. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
so nasty. I loved it so much.
I mean,
That burn was so beautiful,
It was.
too. It was so nuanced.
my favorite.
Shirin was his name.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think the one that was most fun to interact with was the stoner shop owner. That when Val.
Oh, when y'all turned into a
Kobe.
unicorn?
Yeah. Oh man,
Kobe.
he was fun to interact with. Man, but like, I don't know. There's so many. You have so many good ones. Like, it's hard to really pick. Because I'm like, Enthras. Well, Cithras is also great. Well, actually, I've got a list.
I know, I love Cithras.
Yeah, Cithras is blast. Like, yes, in-game characters are like, no,
we've
man.
ruined that
Yeah,
man.
oh yeah, absolutely.
We are horrible people to that man,
Yeah.
but he's a cool character.
I mean, your NPCs have so much depth that it's just like, I don't.
And I love your
favorite
villains.
one. Oh my
but
gosh.
they scare me and I don't want to.
Kotak was amazing.
Yeah,
fucked me
Kotak
up,
was
but
really good.
that-
Yeah.
Yeah, the bone man. Yeah.
Yeah, Kiri's amazing. Like, love Kiri. Like, it's just,
I didn't even pick Asura's boyfriend.
I
wow.
thought that's where you were gonna go.
Not even a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Asura would burn that man alive to keep Selena warm.
Wow, a lot of love there.
Yeah.
They've only started. They don't know where they are in their journey yet.
Fair-ish, I
They
guess.
just like each other and they like to put their mouths to each other. We're at that stage in the relationship.
But also willing to set it on fire if it came to it, you know, just.
I'd set all of you on fire to keep Selena warm. I'd set my own hair on fire to keep Selena warm.
Okay, that's fair.
Sarah kind of has a bit of a streak in her that's a little fucked up.
Yeah.
She's loyal in the wrong ways sometimes.
Painfully, aggressively loyal.
Aggressively loyal.
Yeah. I'll say Enthras for the sake of it, because that's first one that really comes to mind.
She's so good.
Yeah, she's great. Oh man, getting the whole like vampire arc and how it tied in with his stuff and just that whole sequence in oh my gosh, the country we're just in, whatever.
Karanya.
Yeah, well, no, the oppressed one.
Oh,
Lyriandel.
There we go. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. Yeah, that was just all really awesome. Her story was just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was one of my two favorites in terms of like depth of character.
Yeah, I guess
flesh
we should
out.
ask you what your favorite NPC is, or is it like taking your favorite child? You know, it's
Yeah.
like-
Yeah, honestly, I've had a blast with most of them. In terms of depth of character, it'd be Inthrus or Sithris. They're both a lot deeper than they come off at first, and there's like layers to them, and there's layers to the way they process the world, and so it's been really fun to kind of have them spend as much time as they have with you guys, and work them into the story a couple of different ways. I'd say my favorite, just fun one was probably the rocks in the Phalite.
Oh yeah.
Rocks?
Yeah, there are all these like little
We had-
pebble stone
We had to
things.
get a recipe for like rock soup.
I
from
made to
the
convince
rocks.
a rock to jump into water.
And unlock its flavor.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This is like fairy tale crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one has been your
Amazing.
favorite reaction though of an NPC that like a reaction you weren't expecting? It was like the most fun reaction you had to an NPC. Like us reacting to an NPC.
Oh, I mean, scaring you with the Bone Man was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He's a very unsettling character.
And it was that music in the background too. The whole intro of him was just I hated it.
Yeah. I mean, early on, I gotta say, Hadressa is probably gonna hold a special place in my heart because this was like early in the campaign, and I was like testing what I could do in terms of being a storyteller, and I was like, I wanted to make a character that was like unsettling but hard to put your finger on why, and like basically causing debate as to whether she can be trusted or not. And so like seeing you guys react to her the first time was like, oh, yeah.
I still don't trust.
Because I was immediately like, yes, I love this woman. I will sit at her feet and she can tell me anything.
Right.
Really set the tone because we're like, I don't trust anything you say now.
Yeah.
To the point where last session you're like, no, I'm telling you that as a DM, this is what you want to do. It's like, I don't trust you. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, thrice, 4 times, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Okay, now I'm just bitching. I'm falling into a pattern.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even trust baby cries in real life now because of you. I know that's a trap.
Trying to lure me in.
Yeah, trying to.
I'd say villain-wise, I mean, Kotak was a lot of fun to do. Belladonna was really fun to do, the dramatic aspect of her and work it into. But on it, like maybe Arizaya actually, just because of his, he actually has a deep justification for why he does what he does. He's not just evil. He's not just, like he actually believes he is like one of the biggest hopes for humanity.
He's a good guy of his own story.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
The heroism from which he walks through his life in
Yeah.
is spotlighted on himself.
And it's not like in the narcissistic way, like Kotak probably falls more in the category of where he's just absolute psychopath who doesn't care about anybody else but himself. Like he believes, like Arizaya believes he's
A force.
altruistic. He just believes most people can't see it, and he's one of the only ones who can do anything about what's happening or what the universe is.
Man's got a hell of a superiority complex, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm the smartest. I'm always the smartest one in the room.
And to be fair, growing up, he probably was.
Listen, I get
He is
it.
a
The
genius.
AG kids, I understand.
Okay, so if you had to fight another player, who would you choose?
I choose this guy. Mainly because my character has a lot of history with spellcasters, so she thinks she could take that on. But also that we would both, because we do range stuff, we would just both be really far away shooting at each other, and that's also very fun to her. The idea of being like, no, we could do this close up, but we're gonna be 700 meters away from each other and just fighting.
I have no interest in fighting you. I want to fight Valen because I think he is one of the only members that we've had. Like, it used to be Bear, but Bear might stand a chance, but he always knew he could beat Bear. I think Valen would be a good competition.
Yeah.
And then Asura, just because he wants to smack around a little bit. There's a lot of pent up aggression there. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I would also choose Stoic, but only because there is a part of Stoic that hesitates sometimes. And Asura has learned the emotional manipulation that she has over him. Because they do bring out the worst of each other, absolutely.
very much.
But she also knows that, like, soft point of him. And I think she could just fuck him up psychologically enough to keep him, like, from fully committing to a certain behavior that she knows is in him. She knows he's got that rage in him. And I think if she keeps misdirecting it just enough, she could possibly get him. Also, if she put some poison in things the night
Which is
before.
why he wants to, like, just smack her around. Because of that.
Hard.
Right there.
Manipulation.
Yeah, like, he's got a lot of pent up rage.
And she'll look you dead in the eye and she'll say harder.
Yeah, he's got no rage against Valen. It's
Suddenly it got
pure
weird.
competition.
Yeah, because I was saying the same thing. I was like, I want to fight you because it's that same thing of like, probably a pretty good fight.
Yeah, I think it would be.
Like, we could go toe to toe. Yeah, exactly.
She can never fight you.
That's also what I was thinking.
Yeah.
It's like, can I
You cannot
fight
fight
this?
you.
No.
Maybe too
All
emotionally
right,
distant.
so by the sounds of it,
So at the
one
end of the
shot,
Everyone's
campaign,
fighting
3 on
you.
1.
Yeah.
say at the end of the campaign, we're just gonna have you two like, like start to throw punches and freeze frame like Rocky, like the end of Rocky,
Amazing.
I think, not to be boastful, I think I could take you two down. If you throw in a third person, I don't think I could. I don't think.
You think you could find me?
I don't need to. I just blow up everything around you. I have spells that just go poof, area effect. You're not gonna.
And I have
doesn't matter.
really good decks.
Doesn't matter if you're hiding there.
and high HP.
Yep.
I only gotta hit you once.
Also, I am the child of the archdevil, so
Hit you once.
I could just take my throne
You
and
could. You
see
could.
what happens now. I still have my card. I can just be like, actually, I will claim my throne. Thank you.
Yeah, you got too much magic. That scares me.
I don't have very much magic at all.
Oh, that's right. You're the new character.
I'm the new character.
I haven't really got to see-
Abuelita would have been,
Yeah, that scared me.
That would have
Abuelita,
been tough.
Yeah, for sure.
unless you have something that takes away her strength, then she's dead. But yeah, Abuelita was
maybe the
very
wrong
stocky.
Oh yeah, like that.
Strong in virtue.
Yeah.
She had a lot of
Confident,
things that
not strong.
were,
You got a
she
lot.
could keep
You're like
fighting.
me. You have a lot of tricks up your sleeve.
Yeah, she
Like,
did. She just didn't get to use any.
You're like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah. Do a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, Rowan doesn't have that much magic. She has a little bit.
Yeah. Well, as the DM, I choose you all.
Yeah.
Every session, you know.
Every time.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell.
Yeah.
By the horrible beast in front of us.
Okay. Well, let's get into it. Speaking of. So, where we last left off, the party has been traveling through the abyss in hopes of finding the Emerald Dragon, who has been trapped there for over 1,000 years, and along with some other celestial creatures who had been trying to rescue some children that got kind of tricked into the abyss. They have been traveling through the various layers, making it through the first two. Broken Reach, the Plane of Infinite Portals that leads to the rest of the abyss, with at least one close call with a very powerful demon. Making their way into Angel Fall, a swamp of blood that they made their way through, defeating a juvenile, thankfully, blood kraken, and some other creatures that seem to be working with it, or for it, or created by it, who knows. They managed to get some tentative rest in their dome, and then made their way to the third layer, known as the Barbed Fields. They enter into a barren, gray, rocky landscape that is just covered with barbed wire of different thicknesses and types, tangled clumps, and others pulled taut, that they tried to make their way through, and unfortunately ended up stumbling and hitting one of the wires, which then sent a ripple of sound out. A mix of the grating of metal and the weird, the twanging sound of metal, of taut metal, ringing out through the realm, which then attracted the attention of a certain creature.
I hate it. I hate it.
Terrifying.
I hate it.
Awful.
Kind of looks like Carnage.
A little bit, yeah.
Making its way toward them with a horrible metallic cry that's like nails on a chalkboard scaled up. It is very uncomfortable to hear. So the party, as it is moving rapidly towards them, decides to utilize something called rope trick, where they throw a rope up into the sky and it goes into a pocket dimension of sorts, and they crawled up in there, Valen being the last one, narrowly missing, just barely missing, getting wrapped up in the barbed wire and pulled back down. So we pick things up as they are in the pocket portal, the pocket dimension now, looking down at this creature that is now below the portal, looking up, and you can see it is trying to figure out what happened and where you are.
Can it see the entry to this dimension, or is
It can't see it.
Okay, so it's just kind of but
And
we
it's
can see
about-
down.
Yeah, we can see out of the little square window, but it can't see anything through it. The opposite way.
Can we cast?
You cannot cast through it,
Okay.
and it can't do anything through it.
Okay.
Attacks and spells can't go through the
Okay.
barrier.
And we have how long?
An hour?
Can physical objects pass through?
I think so. I think you could reach your hand out of it. It's just you can't cast through it.
Okay.
I mean,
One way to find out if we can do anything. You want to fire an arrow, or you want me to throw a dart? We'll figure something out.
It could
Listen.
hold you upside down as you throw stuff
listen,
at it.
right now it is staring
Attacks and
exactly.
spells can't cross through the entrance,
Yeah.
in or out.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you'd have to. That's what I was saying.
Well,
If
we'd
we
have to
poke
we'd have
you
to-
through.
In order to do anything.
But I have something that's not an attack and is remote controllable.
Ooh.
I can make a paper airplane.
That is true. You can't.
As silly as that seems, I can make a paper airplane and direct where it goes.
It's like a distraction, or does it do anything else?
It just is a distraction. It doesn't do anything else. I could write a very evil note, but that's about it.
I say
I
good
mean-
day, sir.
My idea was, if that doesn't work, is I stick my head out of there, cast darkness on it, so it can't see for a second. We hop the
Magic carpet.
magic carpet, fly our asses as fast as we can, and then I shoot an arrow back at the
That's
wire
actually not a bad idea.
to like trigger another like. Problem is once it leaves darkness, it'll be able to look around and potentially see us, unless we can cast invisibility on all of us or something.
Can you cast darkness on? Because it has to have a point, right? You can cast it on an item.
I can cast it on an item. I just would do it in such a way that it envelops him, but it can't.
Agreed. So, if he's super Barbie, can we?
Cast it on him.
No, can we cast it on? Can we like pull out an apple and throw it at him and cast it on the apple?
Put it on your little airplane so that
Well,
it just
because it would
moves
stick
around.
to him, right? And then
It's just there now. It's just. I see what you're saying.
Like it gets
I
stuck to him.
appreciate that. That's hilarious.
would that work? Because I think I remember you casted it like at a stone or something last
Yeah.
time, so you could throw it.
Mm-hmm.
So if we cast it,
Like a dog chasing his tail.
if we cast it on an apple and it sticks to him, then wherever he goes, the darkness will go with him.
Sure. It's just like, am I faster than him?
Like
Yeah, but it might like
Jungle Book where he
run
ties
around
the
for a
branch
while.
on fire to his tail.
yeah, it might run around for a while being trying to
Trying to
figure
get
out
out
how,
of darkness.
yeah, and
Unless
figure
it
out
can
what's going
fish it.
on.
I mean,
It
I
would
see
be
no
funny
flaws with
to-
this plan. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah.
So as you're talking,
Uh huh.
you can see this thing looking, intently for you as the barbed wire all around it and coming off of it, is kind of writhing and swirling. And you hear it speak in this grating, awful, like, the sound of like, if you're cooking, like stainless steel pans and you hit like with a knife or something like that, it's the voice is like that. And
Unpadded brakes.
Is there a little bit of like saw?
yeah, a little bit. Well, no, not that.
Yeah.
You hear it speak, and I'm not even going to try to replicate it, but basically he says, for those of you who speak Abyssal or understand it,
I quickly got it. My ring on.
it says, "Do not hide your joy from me."
My joy.
At that, Hazelwick, kind of frowns, and he's like, "Oh." And he just kind of seems confused for a second.
Having a revelation over there.
A memory. A bard. He told of a he told of a child whose mother had died, and he grew resentful of all who still had their mothers. And as he grew, so did his hatred, and when he had grown, he began murdering women who had children, because he wants everyone to feel as he does, and hates anyone who has what he wants. The bard said that he killed over 200 before he was finally caught and executed, cursed by a dozen children of his victims at his execution. And after judgment, he was sent here and realized it wasn't a mother he was missing, but joy itself. His soul distorted and twisted and murderous still. He lurks out of sight for children who wander too far, told as a tale by mothers to warn them from wandering off. There was a song or poem. You see him kind of like struggling for another second. He says, while by my side, there's no need for fright. He always lurks out of mother's sight. And something else. He'll wrap you up and pierce your skin and grow his wicked barbs within. Shred memories of all good that has been, until in the end you're just like him. Dare you listen, you'll hear him say, I'll murder your memories of mother's embrace. I'll end your dancing and laughter and darken your sun. Why should you have joy when I have none? And he kind of like looks down and down at the creature and says, Asherak the motherless, the demon of the forbidden.
Asherak the motherless. Listen, I have only just now learned that I had a mother that loved me, and I remember her face. I am not getting some barbed bullshit ripped from my head yet. I've only had these memories for like 15 minutes.
I love your plan.
If we cast darkness and we attach it to him,
Yes.
remember how I chase baby cries?
Yes.
I can throw a baby's cry.
Or laughter. Can you throw baby's laughter?
I can throw a baby's laughter.
That might work better since it wants joy.
Yeah, child's laughter.
Do we think we can do this?
Well,
I mean, we can try.
I think that it's going to be some smooth timing because we do want to draw him because he's directly under us, correct?
Yeah.
How far down?
I think we said 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. So
I'm
guess
gonna
we
go
just-
into the
Yeah, because I
bag
didn't
of
try to go
holding.
too high because I'm not strong enough to. I wanted us
And-
to get up there.
I'm gonna pull out one of the bolts of satin fabric, the white bolts of satin fabric, and I'm gonna start ripping a very long shred that like is really like kind of starting to like fray and tangle. Because it's like if he goes to grab this piece of fabric, it's gonna get caught up in all of his barbed wires because it's nothing but soft fabric. And once it pierces, it's gonna tangle and pierce, and the shreds are gonna start piercing and tangling
And you're going to cast it on the...
piece of fabric, and it'll get
Okay.
stuck to him.
Will you be able to throw fabric?
Not if it gets wrapped around him very
No, will
quickly.
you be able to throw the fabric
Will
to
you be able
him?
No, I'll
around.
lure him to grab it himself. If he has nothing but barbs,
But I was thinking if we could lure him away from directly below us before you cast it.
I have an invisible arrow. I can shoot it and he can chase it.
But it's invisible. Oh,
The
fabric.
arrow's invisible.
I was like...
I could just tie the fabric to the arrow, send it just out of reach.
Does
With
your
the-
whatever you do that makes things laugh, could you attach that to the arrow instead?
No, I throw my voice.
Oh, okay.
But basically, like, once darkness is cast on him, I throw a laughing child. And now he's so discombobulated because he doesn't know where anything is. And he'll just start running around trying to find it. Maybe?
Why not?
Unless you have a better aim.
No, that sounds good.
Who has the best arrow shooting at this point?
Pretty
Is it-
good.
I'm gonna pull out one of my regular arrows out of my quiver that's now like it creates one invisible arrow a day. So I'm gonna pull out my invisible arrow and I'm gonna wrap the long, just shredded piece of fabric, tie it around the arrow as securely as I can, and I'll hand it to you.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna hold me, so I need to be able to aim while outside of the pocket.
Yeah.
So someone's gonna
and
hold me.
when you before hold on, let me pull up my spell again.
I don't have any strength.
I mean,
I think at the strength I'm the
strongest.
strongest. We're the strongest people in this
Uh-huh.
room.
We can also like tie a rope around you and like tie it to us, and that way we have some
Oh, yeah.
leverage.
Yeah, I'll take out some rope and I'll start to build like a excuse me, may I touch you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna build out a harness, and then I'm gonna harness myself to the other side of you.
Okay.
And then basically we'll have this ready to go, so in case
Okay.
he starts grabbing, we can yank. But don't shoot the arrow further than 60 feet from the entrance.
Okay.
So
Because that's how far your spell
How are you
is.
putting darkness?
So you're hoping he follows it
Because he sees.
and grabs it and entangles himself in it. At that point, you'll cast darkness.
Do you have to? Can you just cast darkness? Do you have to touch the thing that you're casting darkness
No, I can.
on?
I have 60 feet range to cast darkness.
Oh, okay.
Because I know you can cast. You can't cast it on a living creature, but you can cast it on an object.
That's one.
The thing is, it will see me poking out and shooting it, so why would it chase it?
Yeah, I'm worried that even if it does chase it, it's not gonna pick it up.
And do we
As
just,
soon as it gets near like the barbed wire, though, I do think that it would get entangled onto it.
I do too.
I will say too, it can't be held or worn or carried to cast it on it.
what do you mean?
Oh.
So, the point you choose is an object is on an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried.
Gotcha. So I'd have to
So,
hold it in my
like-
hand and drop it on him.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get it on him before you cast it, basically. Or I mean, sorry, you have to cast it before you get it on him.
So it needs to just straight drop out, and you cast it on it as it's dropping.
Okay, well then I would have to stick my head out or my hand out,
Yeah.
cast it, drop
and
it
then
on
drop
him.
I think you have to cast it while it's dropping, right? Isn't that what you just said? It can't be carried. So
No,
it
I
can't
can
be...
have it. I can be in possession of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then release it onto him.
Yeah.
And we've got 30 feet between us and it, so we've got a little bit of space where we can just like do our thing really quick.
Yeah.
I can cast it as soon as I let go, because then it's not in anybody's possession. Well, it's not on anybody in that moment.
Well, if
You're
that's,
gonna want to weigh it down probably a
that's
little
what I was
bit.
thinking
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Tie a rock in it or something
Sure.
so that it falls faster. This isn't gonna lead him away, but maybe being in the darkness might
Well,
Well,
cause.
then I can. Well, then I
Give
can
us a
send
second.
the. I can start sending out the cries.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then give me back my arrow. Put it back in the quiver for now. But we can use it if we need to. Okay. All right. Fuck. Okay. Then I'm the one who sticks my fucking body out of here. Okay. We can do this. Does anyone have a slightly
I have
heavy?
a torch. We could just tie it around a torch and drop it straight down. Or do you
Sure.
think
Like an
something lighter
unlit
than
I
that?
have
Yeah,
a
an
dart,
unlit
and
torch.
then
I
just
got a
drop
bunch.
the dart and
I also have soap.
That would actually be pretty fun. Just so long as it's something heavy enough that it will move quickly downwards.
Yeah, I feel like torch would definitely take it down pretty. But
I just don't want anything that's heavy enough that it won't. That'll give him an opportunity to grab it and be able to manipulate the fabric. So I think something heavy enough that gravity does its thing, but light enough that.
Yeah. How
gets tangled up in him.
How long a ribbon are you hooking on this?
I ripped about, I'm gonna say about 8 feet of fabric, because I just ripped like an edge of the bolt. And bolts are usually around 8 feet.
There you go. And I hand you a bottle of saltberry brandy. Why not? Tie that to the brandy and it'll break on him. It'll be great.
Tie it on, because then it'll also crash and
we'll know when it
Yeah.
hits it. Yeah.
Well, I'll hear it when it hits it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's gonna make noise. It's gonna make a mess. It's be great. He'll smell.
We'll be able to smell him, not disturb.
do we want to have everything ready to go so that we're like on the carpet and out by the time?
This
Yeah, and
drops.
carpet next, right?
Is this
Whoever has the carpet is to
big
take.
enough to fly the carpet out of, or we're
No.
gonna have to like?
No, we'd have to.
You'd have
we'd
to
hover the
drop
carpet.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's.
We'll be fine.
How long does the darkness last?
10 minutes.
Let's cast darkness on this thing and drop it and see what happens. Like, we'll
Yeah,
get the
'cause we've
carpet
got
out, we're ready to
time.
go, but let's see if he moves.
Yeah, but because I was gonna thaumaturgy to throw a sound of a child
Yes.
laughing.
Yeah, perfect.
But let's get the darkness on him first.
Yeah, that's what was my goal. But I have to move fast. Like it's.
Yeah.
I have to do both of these things very quickly.
Yes, but once darkness is cast on
Yeah,
him,
and we get
then,
him moving.
then we don't have to move quickly. I mean,
Sure.
a little quickly, but
Okay.
So I will say, so if you put it on a bottle,
And we're gonna put it on the cloth tied to the bottle.
Oh, okay.
I'm casting darkness on the fabric. I just needed something heavy enough that it didn't like float off.
Okay, got it.
That it went to where we want it, which is on him directly.
Interesting.
And then the fabric, because it's light and shredded, and there's barbs of all different types. The ability for him to easily rip it off of himself is going to be very difficult because of all the different barbs doing different things at different angles.
Yeah.
And his body literally being barbed. Like, that's a really difficult task
Tying it to the bottle so that it'll break on him and
as it lands, so we can hear the point of contact too.
Yeah.
Because it'll be in
Tangle.
darkness when it
Yeah.
hits.
Okay.
So it's basically an audio cue for us, a texture that he's gonna have a hard time with, and then I can throw my voice with thaumaturgy to make a child giggle far enough away.
once the darkness
Once
is
the
off.
darkness is cast, so now he has to chase sound because he doesn't know where the fuck anything is.
Yes.
In theory,
This is our plan.
this is our plan.
Okay.
It'd be great right now, like an immovable rod.
Yeah.
Just put
It'd
that
be so good.
right
So
there
just
and
right
so-
in- yeah, it's true.
once the darkness is there, we can just dangle for a second and then bring out the carpet.
We use what we have available
Yes,
to
absolutely.
us. Okay. Does it sound like a plan to everyone?
I like it. I
Let's
got
do
the
that.
magic
What
carpet
we've
ready
got.
Okay.
to throw it down.
I
after
have to
we-
put the
after he
smallest
moves.
amount of myself out of this spot in order to do it. Because as long as my
I don't even think you have to.
My
Well,
hand-
to cast,
I
but
have
you
to
can
cast.
drop it and it'll just.
yes, but I
pop
have to
out.
physically have my body
Yeah,
out.
she needs to put her hand out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
against
Outside of it. Yeah.
So as long as it's just my hand, right? As long as the part of myself that is casting is outside of this pocket dimension, I can cast.
Yeah.
So because I can see through it, and sight is part of the casting. I don't have to put my head
Yeah,
through.
I'll
I just
allow
put
it,
the
yeah.
hand through.
Okay.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I understood logistically what I was doing. All right, but please pull me back if this thing goes for my hand.
Yep.
Can I use sleight of hand in order to make this a more challenging thing for it to manage?
Well, you're gonna have to make a roll for hitting him with it, basically.
Because he's right underneath us right now, I was hoping that like the ability just to drop it on him would be enough of a direct target.
Right. So,
Yeah.
because of that, I would allow a sleight of hand for that roll,
Okay.
as opposed to like an attack with a improvised object, basically.
Okay.
I'm sure your sleight of hand is much
It's
better.
it's much better.
It's only taken us 4 years to finally come up with good ideas.
Listen, we've been called the Folly for a reason. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yay.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay.
I've got the rope that's set around you now and holding that so I can pull back really quickly if need be.
Hold me tight. And I'm going to put my hand through, drop the bottle, and cast darkness on it.
Okay.
On the cloth.
The cloth.
Yes.
So, as that's happening, the moment your hand goes out, 3 basically whips of barbed wire whip out toward your hand. So,
Do I get any sort
first one.
Does it have disadvantage because it's just sky above it? I'd
No,
have
it
to
sees her
remember.
hand.
Yeah, but it wouldn't know where it's coming from because you can't see up through it.
So she has to put her hand outside.
Yeah, but
which
it has
makes
to attract
visible.
exactly where her hand is going to pop out of.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it gives her any sort of advantage against whatever attack it is, because it would have to be like figure out where in the sky and
Looking
just
at
see it
the
immediately and
exact spot.
attack immediately. But that's up to you. I was just wondering
Um,
because it's coming from a place of invisibility
Trying to
and
get
a
we can
small
get.
little hand.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it was there right under Valen basically when he went in.
Mm-hmm.
So all he has to do is keep staring at the same spot, more or less. So it's not like he was from a distance away and then has to kind of position himself. He was there. I'll give you like a
Higher DC.
like
for
a
it.
half cover basically. So that'd be I think +2 on your AC. So as the first one hits,
does it hit?
is 18.
No, I've half covered. I'm safe right now.
Okay. Second one to 27.
That hits.
So your hand is quickly wrapped up with this. I need you to make a dex save for me.
Okay. Can I use evasion?
Not for this save,
Okay.
like this dex save specifically.
Dex is going to be a. What's my Dex save? Plus 9. That's going to be an 18 plus 9.
Okay. So you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So but I can't take evasion.
You can. I just meant not on that. That save is a different effect.
Gotcha.
So
You can
yeah,
add
you
your
can.
damage or
Okay,
whatever.
so it's just 6
The
damage.
second
I'm
one.
attached to her.
I'm sorry, the third one.
Okay.
Because she tied it to me. I don't think we said that.
Yeah, well, I've also
Yeah, I didn't undo it, so you're still
Is
dead.
a
So
natural
we're
20.
both attached to
Oh, fuck me!
So make another dex save.
Come on, break out that nat 20.
you. got this.
A natural 19 plus 9.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. You're going to take 28 piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge. So half.
No, so that's only on the save effect, right?
No, uncanny dodge is for damage. I can take half damage
Okay.
if I'm attacked.
Okay. I thought that I got that in evasion.
Evasion is my ability to take half damage if I successfully. It's like to take no. Oh no, it's to take no damage if I successfully.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to actually take 6 damage. I mean, any of the damage at all on the first one.
Well, no, because this isn't for the damage.
Okay.
This is a separate thing
Okay.
that could happen.
Gotcha. Okay.
Aside from
Evasion.
damage,
So evasion
so.
would basically negate anything if I successfully save, and then evasion is just taking half. I mean, uncanny dodge is just halving my damage.
Yeah. So this was a save for something else, so it doesn't
Okay.
that doesn't apply. Okay, but you do get like basically it kind of wraps around your hand, like piercing barbs into your skin, and then rips back down.
Dang.
Remember when I degloved that man? This feels like
Yeah.
retribution somehow.
So blinded by pain, you as you're dropping the bottle, you want to cast darkness
Yep.
on it. Make your sleight of hand check.
That's a 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
27. That'll do it. So as it suddenly there's darkness below you. What are you doing?
I immediately.
And
I'm
you
like.
hear a crash.
Yeah, I immediately pull my hand back in and put my face just enough through the hole, and I cast Thaumaturgy full 60 feet, and all you hear is this like a little baby crying and giggling.
All right. I'm gonna have him do a wisdom save for that. Terrible roll. So, as you hear this, like as there's sudden darkness, and you poke your face out and cast it, you suddenly hear this, and like it just goes. You just hear that the metallic sound of it moving off in that direction
Let's go.
quickly.
Is
with
the
the
darkness-
darkness?
Yes.
following.
I quickly take the carpet,
Yes.
stuff it through the hole, and open it up
And
like 5
magic
feet
word.
below the hole.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I grab you, because we're still attached,
Yeah.
I'm not even undoing us yet. And I just like yank you, and I'm like down. And like I jump down.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yep,
and I
all
grab
on the carpet.
I grab the new kid and we're bailing out.
I can fly, you know.
Sorry, panic.
And
So
then,
you take off.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh my gosh.
We got 10 minutes to.
Book it.
Yep.
And not make any noise.
that was cocked. Okay. Rolling his perception with disadvantage. So as you bolt off through the air, you
Yeah,
look back
grab
and
it.
you see that basically now just darkness with writhing, barbed wire coming out of it in different directions. Like move and kind of stop, and then move different things, and then it kind of stops in place for a second. And keep flying.
yeah, I give you just a or do you have arrows?
Yeah, I was gonna say I am gonna
Mine, like-
knock an arrow, and in case it starts coming our direction, I'm gonna, because I have a very, very far range. I have 600 feet at my max, if I need to. To try and continuously, like, anytime it starts to move in our direction, I'm gonna do it a random shot. So so it hits any wire and makes the rumble.
Yeah, just start to confuse it with like too many pieces of information rumbling
Yeah.
in different directions.
Okay. So,
Undo the rope from us.
Yes, thank you.
okay. So, as you keep flying as fast as you can, and Hazelwick, kind of points in the direction, basically saying, it's not far that way. Like, do you see where that ridge is? That mound. Head for that. And as you do, you see, as you're looking behind you at a distance now, you see the darkness basically kind of get shirked to the side, and the demon comes out of it, having successfully found the source and ripped it off. Is now barreling towards you, like basically lifted off the ground with just the wire elevating it at 80 feet around.
Holy.
How far away are we from it?
So you are going to have a few rounds here to try and get away from this thing before it basically catches up, and we're going to go into full combat. So what would you like to do?
It got alcohol on it.
I don't know how much fire is going to hurt it.
I don't know. It could certainly cause it enough irritation to like. blur
I mean,
its vision.
flames up, yeah, maybe it'll
Yeah.
blur his vision. That's not the worst idea.
Shit, mental prison's only 60 feet.
Who's driving right now?
I think I am.
All right.
If we need to switch, because I'm going to be kind of useless in this. If we.
Yeah, let's switch.
Yep. I'm good. I'll start
And
driving.
we're going as
Okay.
we're putting every ounce of speed into this carpet right
It's
now.
30 feet.
Yeah.
There's no dash on a carpet. It's just 30 feet.
I was hoping Dash worked on a carpet.
Yeah, no, huh? It doesn't have an action,
Yep.
like to use in dash.
Do you want to run instead, now that we're far enough away?
I only have 30 feet of movement. I mean, I could.
Yeah,
dash.
but then
Yeah,
you got
you
60.
could die. Yeah,
Yeah.
you would have.
What's the ground look like?
But he can also control
Still
the
just
barbs.
barbed wire.
You
So
You can
basically,
control the barbs
terrain.
around him or all of the barbs.
You're not sure.
Wow.
Like he does, it seems to kind of blend a bit. So you're not really sure if this is reacting to him or if he's.
Yeah, I think he just has like a range of effect, probably.
Yeah,
Well, you do know from traveling through it, it took you time to walk through it, much
Yeah.
less run.
that's why
you
I'm
know
worried if it's.
This is going to be difficult terrain,
terrain,
and
yeah.
it's going to hurt most likely.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I don't have the ability to manage difficult terrain well.
No, so the
I'm
carpet's
good in difficult
probably.
terrain.
Yeah, even though it's slower, we're not dealing with terrain issues and potentially him being able to manifest something within the barbs themselves.
Yeah. Running through it basically would entail some dex saves to try to not.
Yeah, and
tear
I'm
yourself
dexterous,
apart
but not
running
everyone
through it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, he got lit up. He got alcohol on him.
So, if I were to cast Fly, that gives me a speed of 60. Do I still get a dash?
Combat music here.
Sorry, if I cast Fly, which gives me a speed of 60, do I still get a dash?
That's a good question.
I understand the carpet doesn't get a dash.
Because I think magical effects like that are just kind of like your speed, your flying speed.
I thought, that was just like that's your
splash.
speed, your movement
more
speed.
or less movement in the air. So I would think so. Yeah.
So that would be 120.
If you did nothing else, I think so. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Because what's my target? Crap.
What do you need?
Well, what's our guy's name? I wrote it down. Hazelwick.
He's awake.
Yes.
You said you can fly. Can you carry someone?
I'm flying right now.
We all are on a carpet.
As soon as he started flying
Okay.
inside you, he didn't.
Can you
All right.
I don't. I
What is it that you need?
I can only cast it on 3 people. And if I do, we can ditch the carpet and we can fly at a speed of 120 per round.
I mean, if you really need to, I can get there on my own. If you want to do you and those 2.
What do you guys think? I think it's gonna be a whole lot faster.
How fast is he? Can he keep up, or does someone have to?
Hazelwick?
Yeah, with the 90-foot speed.
He's at 40,
He'll be a little behind us.
so 80.
Or could you grab onto him and carry him while you're flying?
How big is Hazelwick?
Sure.
He's like a.
If he's carrying somebody, he's not going to be going 80 feet.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay.
But if we carry him, is he light enough that it's not a problem?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You can safely get there.
Mm-hmm.
Can you bring the carpet with you?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It's a really nice carpet.
It is really
I
nice
mean-
carpet. I don't want to lose the carpet.
But it's more important that you get there. I'm just saying. I was just like,
No,
yes.
I mean you could roll up the car. Can we not
This is a
roll?
lot of conversation happening in
I know.
a very short
That's
time
probably a
here,
round.
so that's at least one round.
All right.
Okay,
Are we
okay.
doing it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna
So-
figure out the carpet as we go.
1 second.
I'm
Let me check something. Okay, so at this point, he's close enough that he's going to make a couple of shots, some shots at you guys with disadvantage. As he shoots barbs, like long barbs at you.
Okay.
Firing out at you. So
fair enough.
you're in front, or no, he's in front.
we
He's,
switched.
he's driving.
And so you're in back, and you are in back because you were talking about shooting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Stoic gets the first one.
You said we have partial cover. What did you say? No, disadvantage.
No, not now. It's just disadvantage because of the range. 20 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. So you are going to take
I think Barb is probably piercing.
16 piercing damage.
Okay.
The second shot will also go to you. I'm just rolling for it. And that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
19 piercing. And then the third one is going to be against Rowan. And that is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
I could have dodged a 16.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Okay, and then I immediately cast Fly on myself and those 2.
Okay.
So I'll mark that off, which now we need to move faster, guys. And I cast Fly. And then while flying, I'm trying to roll up the curve. What are you doing? How are you moving?
Yeah, I will whistle and say ook ook, and my horse is gonna appear.
What?
Wait, can it fly?
Yeah.
In fact,
No fucking way.
manifesting next to you is something you have seen once before.
Uh-huh.
Is it one of those?
It's from Eat Was. I was also thinking of like, no, not thinking what Easy did, but you.
Those ones that Bear had the sword for, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I've
I
rolled
like
one
am
before.
whistling and
the second
jumping
I'll do
off to the side as you're trying to roll it up, and underneath me appears
Yeah.
my
That's
thresh
a weird
mount.
I've flown on one before.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Oh,
Good.
yes.
And
As
then
the black, almost evil-looking horse, like with wings that are in a mane and tail that just seem to, have this black mist coming out of them, longer and sleeker than a normal horse. As it zooms through the air and you jump on its back.
I roll up the carpet. I hand it to you.
Great.
I grab what's his face.
You got what's face?
And I say, I'm sorry, sir.
Hazelnut.
And I basically grab him and I.
And we bolt.
Yeah.
All of us dash, double dash, whatever.
Yeah.
Question: is one of you taking the time to roll up the carpet and take it with you?
I rolled up the carpet and I handed it to her.
Okay, so if you're taking time to roll up the carpet, then it's going to get another round of.
But I immediately take our guide and I barrel.
Which is 10 minutes and it's 120 feet for 6 seconds. So we should be able to make some distance.
But it is
It goes
close
80
enough.
feet,
it is just
right?
now
Is that
close
what
enough
I'm
to get
So
within
what-
range,
could
so it's
potentially-
not disadvantage anymore.
Oh.
So it's just within.
You were
80
rolling 20s with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm in danger.
All right, 23 to hit.
My hits. That's a lot of dice.
20 piercing. Second attack is also 23.
That hits.
So that's 14 piercing. And then the third attack, 22. For 16 piercing. As you just get shot with these long gray barbs, like metal thorns, piercing into your back. As you roll it up and hand it to her, and then bolt off.
Oh man! And then I'm flying like that.
Bolting off through the sky.
And if allowed, I would like to use my healing trait while I'm flying.
Your that pool of healing.
Yeah, that pool of healing. I would like to use that if that's acceptable.
Oh,
Okay.
Taking quite a bit of damage over
I didn't know.
That's okay. I got lots of these. I got 15 of them. I still only use 4 time, right? Yeah. That's 15. I'm gonna use that more than once if you don't mind. I don't know if you're counting turns,
Sure.
because that's a bonus action. Because I'm gonna use.
I'll allow that as part of the turn you got
Okay.
attacked in.
Okay. Because it's a bonus action, so it doesn't take away from my movement or my dash as an action.
So with mine, I also, on my turn, I'm gonna use. This says that I can target things to my creature as well because we're connected. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my teleport ability because it gives us. That will give us both resistance to all damage for the next round. Just because we're also.
In the back.
Yeah, hopefully that'll help catch us up a little bit, but.
And I used my movement, my action, and my bonus action to dash because dashing is a bonus action for me
Oh.
to get us to whatever portal is up ahead.
Okay. Go ahead and do your.
Which is good because you
healing.
have the guy,
Yeah.
so he can show you.
I did, and then
Okay.
that was part of that. So, and then tell me when the next round is, and then I'll do it.
Yeah. So in the next round here. So essentially, this is as you are barreling forward. You're all rocketing forward, and Stoic is just a little bit behind. You are definitely moving faster than he is. Thankfully, he's not a true flying speed. He's just moving very fast because he's in his environment. But you are going to make it if you can get past this last round.
Okay.
Before that, he is going to use a legendary action.
Of course he is.
And you're going to see this sort of shimmer of dark energy as if these black huge barbs shoot out at you. I need you to make a
decided to take the time to roll up the carpet.
I don't have the most hit points anymore. I used to.
Uh-huh.
Now you're the caboose.
This is his.
I'm kind of curious what's going to happen because I'm only doing the action and movement to move. I'm not doing the bonus action, so I'm kind of in between.
Got you. So you're hanging out in the middle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trying
I
to
wanna-
So
figure
it's
it out.
probably you, and then me, and then him, and then.
Yeah, I wanted to get our guide as far away from anything
Which
as
is-
possible.
Smart. That, and you could probably take 3 of these shots.
I would have been dead.
Yeah.
With all of my hit points.
Yeah.
I know my limitations. I'm soft and squishy, but I move fast.
Stoic often forgets his.
I'm best from a distance.
What? Okay, so. Sorry, I have to do some math quickly here, so. Okay, it's actually his roll.
Yeah, you're okay. You can take a hit.
13 against the 15 he needed to dispel the fly spell.
That would have been. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
I'd have been okay, but that hurt.
But he is going to go ahead and shoot some more shots at you. Now at disadvantage again as you're pulling out of range again.
Because I still got Dimension Door, and I got Far Step.
Yeah, but
and
you're
then-
concentrating on
All
that.
3 of you would have gone down there.
Oh,
It's one spell.
That just it is now
Ends
for an
the
hour,
spell.
right?
Yeah.
No, 10 minutes.
But no, you.
But
So
it's a concentration.
It's concentration.
I think.
Or is it just
so?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm pretty sure it is.
because you've been taking damage? You got.
But not since.
Way to go! Way to bring that up. It is
Thank you for
concentration.
your honesty.
It is concentration.
That's also right now. I thought it was just.
So go
I
ahead
thought you
and
cast it. It was just
I-
for an hour.
5.
Yeah, 3 concentration checks.
Oh.
I think one was. No, she was the big one. So they're all basically going to be 10.
Okay.
They were all.
We're just gonna
They
take.
were all after
They
the.
were, they were all above 20. I think 23, 23.
The last time you
No,
got
one
hit
was
after
16.
the.
Oh, one was 16. Okay.
One was 16, one was 22. They were all
No, I
just
took the
about
natural
okay.
20 when my hand was out.
We're going to say
Yeah.
a 10 and 2 11s.
the 10 and
You have to
11.
beat. So just roll the first one
Okay, I'll roll them one at a time. I was gonna roll them all 3 at the same time.
because they're different. So you get
Yeah. 18.
God.
Okay, okay, okay.
So everyone that knows.
It's a 14.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 17. That's a 19. Did it like?
Yeah.
It like did a handstand.
It looked like it was gonna be a 5.
Okay.
That was. There went all my luck. For the night.
Please don't say that.
You're
You're,
gonna maybe get hit again.
I think
so
you're about to
you
get hit
need one
again.
more round of
You are about to get
concentration.
Well, potentially.
Potentially. So,
With
3
advantage.
more shots.
Oh.
So, first one's a 28.
No, that hits.
$19 piercing. Just go ahead and roll a concentration save. 10.
come on. Just above a 10.
That's a 19.
Okay.
Hold on. How much damage was that?
19 piercing.
Okay.
Second shot is 16 to hit.
That is my armor class.
Oh, I thought you had higher than that.
I
Wait.
used to, and then
Well,
we
you don't
found
have
out.
your shield out either. So
Nope.
Oh shit.
How much HP?
14 piercing. So another 10 save.
Damage. I get advantage, right? For some reason I
Warcaster?
can't think of.
Oh, gosh.
We kept telling him to get it.
Well, I'm going to.
That's a 7.
When I start falling, slow fall on myself.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I'm casting Featherfall with my cape.
as you, so suddenly all three of you start falling.
Good, I cast fly.
You know, casting it again.
I am casting it again.
You will have to wait until your turn.
Damn it. If I have time before we hit the ground, I'm casting it again. You're flying in the back.
Okay.
Make it target you, not us.
I need to get a ranged weapon. I need to get a ranged weapon.
We have a crossbow in the bag of holding.
I will probably take that.
Yeah, at the
when
end,
we
the
get.
invisible one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will take that when we get landed.
I'm hoping we don't touch the ground.
Okay.
No, I mean when we get landed.
Yeah.
He did roll a natural 1, but the effect doesn't really take effect, but he doesn't hit you. So,
Okay.
on your turn, you're going to cast again.
I'm gonna cast fly again on all three.
Okay.
What's the range?
Oh yeah, that's 60 feet, I think. Are you guys within 60 feet of me?
I don't think you are though.
I've been doing, what was our speed? 60 flying speed?
No,
90.
it's touch. You guys are falling.
Okay, well I cast Featherfall.
I take that back. Sorry, I didn't realize it was
Yeah,
touch.
I cast
touch, yeah.
Featherfall from the cape, the one that I have of what's his faces.
Can you cast it on yourself and then cast it again when
But
you're
I've
closer to
also
them, or no?
been flying 60, 120,
I could, but
180 for the past couple rounds. So I don't know how far out I am now.
Pretty
I
far.
gotta see where everybody's at.
Pretty
Like,
good, because it's been a couple of rounds now.
Oh,
So you're still up in the air.
I'm still flying.
You're falling.
Yeah.
We're all falling, but I'm trying to get a visual to figure out what I'm gonna do here. So,
Yeah.
I
give me-
cast Featherfall. I have the cape that I can
So
cast
give me
Featherfall.
like, how far is this dude? I don't even know how far you've been while you've been attacking me.
Right, so my last attack was at 120.
So you're 120 feet back. Okay. And you're how far ahead of me?
I would probably say we fly at 60. I'm gonna say like 90, probably 90 feet ahead of you, because I was still using a little bit of my movement.
And I was flying at 180.
So you're 180 ahead of me. Okay.
Because I've been taking my movement speed, my action to dash, and my bonus action to dash.
As you float towards the ground, Hazel shirks himself free of you.
Yeah, I let go
Pass it on
of
myself
him.
again, as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, he points to the kind of jutting rock out of the ground and just says, "That's it, just on the other side of this."
Okay, I'm sprinting. Am I outside of that field? Was my speed fast enough that I got outside that field that I could just start running up that hill?
No, you're still very much in the plane,
Okay.
in that layer.
Okay, you're still up in the air.
Yeah. I'm probably at 150 because I had a bonus action to give me an
And
extra.
you're at 180, which is way ahead of me. And you're at 90.
Probably about right around 90. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm starting to fall.
Mhm.
I will, seeing him fall, I will cast Dimension Door, and I will pop myself and grab him.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay.
That's awesome. That is dope.
So that you don't fall, so you get his feather fall, or what?
Well,
No.
because you're far enough ahead, and depending on what happens next, because Dimension Door is a bonus action. For my action, once I grab him, I would like to cast Fly on the both of us.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
You can't cast two spells on the same round.
That's true. That's what I was
Well,
about to
bonus
say.
action.
You can't cast two
Oh, even
weapon
if it's a
spells.
bonus?
That one has to be a cantrip.
Okay, well then I don't know how high we up. I will hold on for
Not
dear
very
life.
high. You're like 30 feet. Because you just
I
came out of
don't know how long
the
it takes to fall 30 feet. I've not fallen that far before.
you fall 500 feet around in
Ooh.
D&D, so.
So we're hitting the ground. So I'm gonna hold on for Featherfall.
Slow fall. Yeah.
Slow fall.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that
So
works.
you're grabbing onto him?
Yeah, I cast my Dimension Door, I grab him, and I'm gonna ride him until the next round. Until I can cast
Okay.
Fly.
Make an athletics check to see if you can hold on.
This is gonna be.
I want to watch you.
You got this. You got this.
The both of us.
You just like
That's a
pull
Ricky
some of
Candle,
his
yeah.
pants down or
Yeah.
something as you're falling.
I get +1.
Let's go.
Handsome on the way down.
You do, and it is. It's a lot happening. You're getting shot up by these long barbs, and you suddenly are falling and reacting just in instantaneous mode, casting Dimension Door to get to Valen, and you grasp on, but it's just
I'm a
there's
drowning
too
man,
much
and he's
happening.
going with me.
Yeah, and so you basically only get robes, and they slip through your fingers as for how fast you guys are going and falling in kind of an arc.
Sure.
I mean, I guess, can I reach out for him? And I guess all this is happening like really quickly.
He basically, so I'll give you a turn. He appears just next to you as you're like, looking forward. He just appears next to you and grabs at you as you feel the feeling of falling.
Yeah, so I'm getting ready to do like my
right
crouching
towards
tiger
the barbed fields.
Because you can catch moving objects.
And I am currently falling in slow motion.
I'm guessing this would probably be like an athletics, or is this like a dex?
Yeah, it'd be easier action to I think this is athletics to
That is very fair.
try and grab him.
What's that old Sylvester Stallone movie, Cliffhanger?
19 to catch him.
I think that'll be enough. So, just barely grabbing him by
Yes.
the hand, but you're still falling, so you.
How does it affect my slow fall?
It is definitely going to speed it up. So what is your,
But not as fast.
let's see. This is Featherfall, right?
Slow
No,
fall.
his is slip on mine.
I get to reduce my damage by 70
like some
points.
Peter
Up to
Pan
70
shit.
points.
Oh, so it's not actually slowing you down truly.
I guess not.
You're just really good at landing like a
Yeah.
You get that
I
3-point
get the
superhero
the superhero
later.
landing,
Yeah.
exactly.
Terrible for the knees.
Yeah, you use your reaction to reduce fall damage.
Yep.
Yep. And the moment he grabs me, by the way, I want to use the rest of my movement to put him on the bottom.
So we will be fighting.
I think that's your turn.
We're fighting this game.
The Looney
So-
Tunes in this landing.
I am. I'm like, you're going first.
With that, let's see.
I mean, you're pretty beat up right now.
Oh yeah, I'm really beat up, dude. You're not using me as a cushion.
No.
So, because of the nature of this environment and the fall, you both are going to take, for the fall itself, 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Do I get to use slow fall at all? Do I get? If I don't, that's fine. I'll take because I did grab out for him.
Yeah, because that's a reaction for you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's no problem.
Okay. So no damage.
But then you also take 12 points of piercing damage from the barbed wire itself that starts cutting you up the moment you get close to the ground, and find yourself in a tangled mess of each other and barbed wire as the thing is barreling towards you.
Yes, but we
Are you wanting to do anything?
I'm closer to her than I was to them. I don't know that do I notice that they are
Do you look behind you?
Because I think I'm probably just keeping an eye on her.
Okay.
Unless you heard.
So
the
basically, you
motion.
can reach her.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Great things happen with just the two of us together. Like,
And I'll say within this round, if you're one, to just basically get to where the portal is.
Yeah, I was like, if I can just sprint my way there and like use up my movement to get there,
Okay.
because I can do 30, 60, 90.
All right. So, at the end of your turn, basically, you're moving forward, and just kind of keep pressing on. So, back to its turn. So,
I guess I would see that you fell though.
let's see.
Yeah, I feather followed, so it was more like
I
a.
was about 90 feet in front of him
Yeah,
when
so I'm
he
just
fell
wondering if I
because he
landed on my
dimension door
Yeah.
to me.
and I was 120 feet in front of him. That's why I was like, "This is a good idea to shoot forward."
Yeah.
You're doing the math. About a little over 200 feet.
We don't often get chase fights. They're so much fun.
Yeah.
I hate them. They stress me out so much.
Yeah, the math is tricky, but like they're.
Because I'm like, how far am I moving?
And then the slowest party member really makes a difference.
210 as you fall to the ground. It's going to move forward
doing 80 feet on its round, right?
So he might be in range for barbs.
Yeah.
At disadvantage, I think.
Yep, he is. Yes. So he's at 130. So he will be able to shoot some barbs at you guys.
But
Which actually, by the nature of you falling, you'll be prone. But he already has a disadvantage, so it doesn't really matter.
I wonder if you can do your monk deflect missiles on
that
barbs.
Is it shooting projectiles or is it like whipping?
Projectiles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be catching stuff.
Yeah, that won't help me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll to see who gets attacked again. It's
Valid.
gonna be Stoic.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my
It's okay,
gosh.
I've got like,
So
I think I can pop up from death like 3
And you've got
times.
one of the battles.
26.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
do.
You
26
wanted
hits.
this. You
I
wanted to
did.
test it out.
I said I was tired, so.
Oh yeah, and you have all the new pop-up skills, yeah.
So 11 points of piercing. That's a really terrible roll.
Which is good.
Where are we?
Second
Where are you at
attack
right now?
is going to be on Valen.
Okay.
Finally down to single digits.
That's 28.
All right. Give me a second. It's been a while since I've done this, so let me find it again.
Has been a while. Not since you gave yourself a disease.
You got the thing and it exploded in
Yep.
your hand when you could have
Hey.
avoided it because it missed you.
I've done that one time after that. Okay, I've done it successfully. Okay, so I can. Okay, I don't roll to catch it. I just.
Yeah, you roll to reduce the damage, and if
Right,
you meet
okay.
the damage amount, then you
Okay,
can
so you
then
gotta
you
roll.
catch it.
You gotta roll the damage first,
Yep.
and then I will roll to see if I do this thing.
Uh, 22.
Okay. You should roll a d10. Oof. 22. The damage reduced, so I catch it.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
And might as well. Ooh, can I throw it? I can throw it back.
Yeah, with a key point. Yeah. It's out of range.
I was gonna say it's a little.
It's
little
at
too far.
130, and your max is 60 on
Yep.
that.
On the,
Man, that would've been cool.
That
You
one.
can store it for later.
Because I could also put the storming strike and do lightning on it and try to get it.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Except that that's a lot of metal with lightning coursing through it, and y'all are tangled up in metal right now.
Yeah.
It'll be
We're fine.
fine.
I'm just saying. Electricity travels.
He's actually trying to take him out. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, yeah.
It's all part of the plan.
Gets the final, the third attack.
No. No.
You're carrying me out of here.
24 to
That
hit. 17 piercing.
And you get your
pop up.
orc thing.
But I'm an orc.
Yep.
No, which one pops up first now? Is it the orc pops up first, or does the other thing pop up first?
I don't think it
It's
matters.
dealer's choice. Actually, I would think that the racial trait would take priority.
Did we ever establish which one popped you up first? Because one of them gets you a fuck ton of hit points, and one of them just gives you 1 hit point.
That is a good question.
Yeah, it's DM's choice. I would think that the racial trait would take
Priority over
priority
like instinct.
over, over a spell. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, because it's like you're just by your own nature resisting
Yeah.
kind of the fall or like the truly going down versus like a spell effect that happens after you go down.
correct.
So I think you're right. Good process. That's an interesting one.
Very cool.
Okay, so you're at 1.
I'm at 1 hit point. I better mark off that racial trait.
Okay, so that was its turn. It is barreling towards you. What are you doing?
My cows fly
And haul ass.
and haul ass.
On both of you or just you?
On both of us.
That'd be really messed up. Hey!
He just like peace out.
Yeah.
Good luck, my guy.
You got 156 points. You're good.
I really needed to target you first. You don't understand.
So,
There it is.
interesting
Use them.
point. You basically went down into the barbed wire try to shoot back out quickly would probably cause some damage.
Which would
jeez.
take him out again. That's why I was asking, because I was like, if you're gonna rip your body out of barbed wire,
Can he put me above him and use me as a shield and just go
Yes,
through the thing?
I would like to do that.
Or you could use your shield too. Like that's
He hands you his shield, and then you cocoon around him, and you both shoot out.
just I did the like the
Yeah, but with the shield on the other side. Yeah.
yeah, that's why I was asking.
I
What are you
mean,
doing?
I'm having trouble envisioning what's around me. So like,
So it's basically you fell to the ground amidst a bunch of barbed wire.
Yes.
And so to get out, it's basically going to be a dex save. You could take another round and get out carefully, but it's going to be
no.
basically on you if you do that.
Now, my pool is not a spell, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay,
But
then
you have to
I
use-
will.
Heal a little
I will
bit.
heal
Smart.
as a bonus action.
good because I was about to take the greater healing potion and just shove it into your mouth and go here.
That was a decent roll. Okay, and then I will then cast fly and use all my movement to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, and the healing pool is a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's 4 more. So that's 14. That at least gets me out of double digits.
Yeah, which will, and the fly is, what's your fly speed? 60?
feet.
Yep. And we use an action to
I
do
haven't.
that. So you
I use it. Yeah, I can
So-
only move 60 feet.
Yeah.
Because I used an action.
Yep. So, okay. So he does that.
Uh-huh.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Stoic.
Just him or me too.
Well, you too, actually,
Yeah.
because you control yourself. Yeah.
Oh no.
It's in that one.
For a hot second, I thought mine was net 1 was 7.
Wait,
18.
And then I'm gonna have to make con saves on these.
Yeah, on concentration. I think you these three already all together gonna do. You need to switch to different
That's why I was
dice.
really hoping the spell would work first to give you a significant pool of hit points.
Yeah, but that's not gonna fix the con saves.
No, but it'd give you a better buffer.
Yeah, I got 15 hit points. I'm fine.
He's right. That's how I would have ruled it anyway.
I know, but I was really kind of hoping magic would win out.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
Okay. It's just 5 points of piercing damage. What'd you get?
18.
18? Okay, you're fine.
Still gotta roll more than a 10. You said how many? 5 points?
Yep.
So you
5
roll 10.
piercing damage and then a concentration save of 10.
Oh, this will be hilarious.
You got this. You got this.
Did you lose it again? Oh no.
Well, I rolled a 2 is what I rolled,
Oh my
which is a
gosh.
6 on a con save.
Okay, so you basically go up into the air and then hop right back down.
Slow fall if I got to worry about that.
Yeah, I
How
would say
far
you're
did
not
I
even
make-
that far.
Yeah, like, how
It's
far did we
like
make
because
it
of
up?
the way this happened, you basically shot up together and then immediately lost it again. So, with that momentum, I'll credit you another 10 feet.
Sure.
Because
No,
it's
it's-
like,
No, it's his turn.
Too bad you handed the magic carpet to me.
Yep.
okay. So you guys pressing toward the portal. If you do look around, you see they're nowhere to be found.
Yeah. How far away are they?
Okay, so
This is very reminiscent of how we lost you the first time.
That's what I was saying. When it's just the two of us, bad things happen or good things, whatever. Story moments.
Need to mention to him more than once.
I got one more.
Fly.
No. So I still have a Misty Step. And I also have Far Step. Far Step lets me do,
Oh, 90 feet, right? Or something?
yeah, well, it lets me do 60 feet, right? But it doesn't count against my movement. So action, and then I can do it again as bonus action plus movement.
so
Put them on the ground.
So it's actually not that far.
Is that a conflict?
About 60 feet.
Okay.
So you basically would have made it if you had succeeded. But so 60 feet back. But you kind of look around and they're not in the air. They're not with you. What are you doing?
Do you have a magic arrow that could hold it back long enough for them to get away?
I just have invisible arrows.
I mean, I'm gonna shoot at it, I think, to try and
Okay.
get it to not attack them.
Okay.
I'm on the ground at this point. I'm not.
Yeah,
trying.
I'm in
200
the
feet
air.
away.
It's how much?
200.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that distance.
So that'd be disadvantage.
Yes, I think so.
It's a longbow, right? So I think it's 150.
Yeah, it's 150.
Yeah, I just have a short bow. I don't have that kind of distance. Actually, what I can do.
Attack at long range doesn't impose disadvantage because I have sharpshooter.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah.
19.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Can I?
I'm glad we didn't fight this thing.
Can I shoot at?
Well,
We're back.
That's a natural 19, so that would hit probably because I have 2 attacks around.
well, what's the total for the second?
It's 19 plus 15, so
Oh, yeah.
definitely hits.
34.
30. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not gonna be a lot, but just trying to help. $16 points of damage, I think, is all I can put into that.
16. Okay.
Because I didn't have advantage, and they're not within 5 feet. So.
Can I? Can I just shoot an arrow as far as my short bow will go at just an area of the bramble that looks particularly brambly and try to send a shock to it in some way to like just irritate its brain enough to feel like something is bothering it in its
Yeah.
web of bullshit?
You can try, sure.
Okay. I was just hoping it would like potentially offset
Could
it.
you do like the laugh thing again?
It's only
How far is
60 feet.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, roll an attack roll. It'll be easy.
That'll be an 18 plus. What's
Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah, and I'll just shoot a regular arrow into a bramble to like shake it, make it.
Okay.
Maybe it'll just offset its like focus just enough to help. Like, basically, I'm giving the help action via an attack, if you'll allow it. Because I
I
figured.
think I'm just gonna call back to you guys. Need help?
Because at this point, I'm so close.
That's not a bad idea. I'll allow that.
Okay.
Yeah, as a help action. Yeah.
I was just trying to use the terrain, the terrain as it
I love
feels
that.
like functions.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just giving the help action to somebody via the bramble making weird noises.
Okay.
All right. So where we are right now, we're just surrounded by bramble barbs, right? I can't think of anything really good to do here. And how far away was it when we dropped? Just when we dropped. 140 when we
you
dropped.
fell back.
Yeah.
Like, so you went back up and then came down, and so you're currently 140.
Okay. Oh, we're still 140 from them right
Yes.
now. Okay.
How far are they from the portal?
About 60 feet, right?
60 feet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Run.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, there's nothing better to do. You still look pretty beat up.
Oh, I'm super beat up, but I don't know what actions or whatnot I have left before he attacks again.
Will slam.
I guess I don't because I cast fly.
I won't, like, force it down your gullet. But
all I have is movement.
I'm going to give you
Yeah,
the.
both your spells are gone now. Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the potion, the greater healing potion, and push you ahead of me. Yeah.
I'm down that.
So I guess that was your bonus action.
Yep, as a 4d4 plus 4 healing. Let me go ahead and take that out.
4d4?
Yeah,
Yep.
4d4.
Not,
plus
yeah, not 4d4, but 4d4.
Yeah.
It'd be great if it was 44 plus 4.
44.
Yeah, 48 hit points right there.
10 plus 4.
Let me see.
And whoever is going to do something currently has the help action.
all I got is my movement, and I'm using it.
Okay.
So I'm
this
serving-
is difficult terrain.
Doesn't affect me.
Yep, mobile. We both have mobile.
Both have mobile.
We both have mobile.
That's why I was like,
And I got 40 feet of movement. It cost me my dear, dear friendship with Cithara. I have my 40 feet back.
Okay. So, are you dashing with your action? Is that what's
No, I used the action to cast fly.
No, this is the next round.
Oh, if we're on the next round, then yeah, action.
Okay.
I'm not.
So
I'm
you are
staying.
going to take damage
Yeah,
because you're
I'm-
moving so fast.
I'm staying behind him.
That's fine.
But I'm not. I'm not going
Okay,
my full
that's
60
fine, that's
some odd
fine.
feet. I'm going to stay behind him.
Okay. But you got to go 60 feet and you're moving at 80, so you're.
Yeah.
Okay. So, 60 feet.
We're making a break. I can make 80 in one round. So,
Because you said it was only 60 away
yeah. And I've got a 40 plus,
of another 40.
yeah, for my action. So,
And you're just going to keep pace right behind
Yep.
him.
Kind of hopefully serve as a little bit of a shield if I need to.
Yeah, and
Give you a little
I,
bit of cover.
I don't know what my help action offers, but my help action is in play.
Okay.
your help keeps him from slipping all the blood flowing out behind me as we're running away.
Extra difficult terrain.
All right. So, 60 feet. Oh, that's so low. All right. 11 piercing.
Let's go.
I'm piercing.
Wait, what is this for? Is this just for
This is
damage
for
for
running
through-
through the fields
Okay.
at full speed like that.
Full tilt.
Yep. So you are just cutting yourself up like crazy. Moving through that. So you barrel as it is coming towards you. You basically are arriving where the rest of you are, as Hazelwick is basically directing you around the rock to where you can, as you two kind of are ahead, and you get around to the other side, and you see basically like kind of a black pit, kind of going sideways into the rock, and he just says, "In."
Go, go, go.
So you two going in?
Yeah, I'll dismount and then dismiss my horse
Mhm.
so that it doesn't have to deal with whatever bullshit we're going into.
Mm-hmm.
But I will stay outside until I see them so that they know where we're jumping into.
Okay.
Because they don't. I want to make sure that they know when they come around the corner, this is where we're going.
Okay.
I grab Wick, and he and I are hopping through to basically. I'm gonna basically be first line to see what's on the other side here and
Okay.
save camp for whatever's about to come through.
So the two of you go inside. You're staying for a second.
Yeah.
And going.
Yeah, I'm
in.
gonna just hold my movement if I can to when I see
Hold the
them.
dash
Once I
action.
see them,
Sure.
I'll just
Yeah.
jump in.
Yeah. Hold the dash action.
Yeah.
Which once they started moving, now you can see them running towards you.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna hold till they're there with you, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
In case someone has to
So-
go down, and I don't know that he can do magical things to stay up, so I just want to be there to help in case someone kicks the bucket.
So it's more or less moving at the same rate now as you. It's going to take some shots at you since you're behind.
Yep.
With disadvantage.
How close? Okay, so he's still pretty decent distance away. Got
Yeah,
it.
it's still 140.
Y'all are just doing this now at this
Yep.
point.
Yeah. Okay. First shot, 16.
Misses.
Second shot, 18.
Misses.
Let's go.
Last shot is another miss too.
Whatever.
Amazing.
Thanks, Stoic.
Yeah.
Just ducking and dodging, tearing yourself up on the barbed wire constantly, but missing the barb shots.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
As you guys turn the corner, following her, and the three of you jump into
Yep.
the hole.
No hesitation.
And you're through.
Amazing.
Oh man.
That was eventful.
Yeah. So we learned some lessons.
Learn a lot, gross person.
The person that is doing the casting of a spell needs to not be the
In the
last
back.
one. Yep. Yes.
Fair.
My goodness. What a run.
Oh man.
Wow.
I'm hurting.
This is why I don't do this obstacle course competitions.
Oh man.
Well, trust me, it would have been a lot worse if he'd actually gotten a hold of you.
Oh yeah.
Or I can't believe he didn't. You didn't get pulled out.
Listen, my deck saves at this point are +9.
Oh, I was like, you're gonna yank her out.
Yeah, of all the things that you let me roll on, deck saves are my only saving grace because I have +9s on my deck saves.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my dice was really kind to me because I was just like,
That is one of his built attacks. Like the way it works is basically pulls you in and then constricts, and it's like a mix of piercing and force damage that is a whole lot worse than the barb shots. Kind of nasty
Those
stuff.
barbs
I'm gonna
were
say
bad
for-
enough.
yeah.
Yeah, that was.
You were doing like 60 points of damage to me per round.
Yeah, it's 3 attacks, so it's like
And your fly definitely
nasty.
saved us a lot.
Yeah.
Oh
Especially
yeah,
with its
you absolutely would have been
wrecked,
fighting
ruined.
if you hadn't done that twice.
Wow.
Does the second time really count?
Well, I gave you 10 more feet.
He's all you needed.
Yeah, it really did. It actually put you right at the 60 feet mark.
Did it?
It's
Yeah.
Okay.
Calculated.
Yeah. We made it.
So, you emerge through the darkness again with that sort of sickening, like lurch of your stomach that feels more like nausea than the same, pull that you felt in other transitions. And you emerge, and once again, the first thing that hits you is the smell. It is the smell of blood, sweat, body odor, and meat.
That's just this guy.
Touche.
The ground beneath you is soft. And you look around and you are seeing, basically, you're looking at a large cave, basically, or cavern made out of flesh and body parts.
Oh.
You are seeing, at one point a giant tooth, like a fang of some sort, kind of jutting out from the ceiling. You see several, on another side of the wall, several mouths just sort of like opening and closing with teeth. You're seeing out from this cave, you can kind of see a landscape that's got that sort of weird mix of red and tan and a couple other colors of just organic matter. And as you're looking out kind of the entrance of this little cave here, you see almost like a farce of a landscape in your own realm. You see trees that are like the jut of an arm with the kind of branch out into a whole bunch of fingers that are just sort of twitching,
Spine with the rib cages still sticking out. I was like, a topiary.
like in place of bushes, you're seeing tufts of black hair just in various places. It is.
It's the word tough that really got me in that moment.
And Hazelwick says, "Well, welcome to the Flesh Forge."
I just immediately start wrapping up my hand because it looks real rough right now.
Can we take a minute and rest before we go any further in this disgusting place?
I don't know how time is working around here, but we need.
I don't either, but I know we have to move fast, but
Yeah.
You're beat up.
I need to rest.
Yeah.
Hazelwick, do you think we're safe here for an hour maybe?
No. But then again, you're not safe anyway.
Are you guys okay if we risk it?
I can't have you fully.
Because it's... And I look down and there's just blood everywhere.
Like barbs sticking out of your back. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll help kind of
Yep.
very gently.
Yeah.
Come over here. Let's get you kind of cleaned up a little bit.
How are you looking?
I have not been touched.
Can you do a little bit of patrol while we...
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Okay. Yeah, so we'd like to take a short rest.
Okay.
If possible. Like, because there's no way.
The temp HP is only on long rest or
Oh,
that short
no,
rest?
it's on short rest,
okay.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Short rest, for me,
Gives you everything, basically.
gives me everything. It gives me everything except for I'm not going to get my dice, my pool back.
But you get a lot of your spells back, right?
Yeah, but I'm not going to get my pop-up.
Alright, but you still
Back
have the other
there.
one saved.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
I mean, if you really wanted to, I could do the rope trick again so that we are in a safe place, but that's up to you. If we think we're good here.
I think we're right here.
Okay.
So, I've got-
Yeah, I'll just stealth somewhere around the corner and find a little place to perch.
Let's just put two.
So let's start with.
I'm going to spend 2 to just get back to full health.
Yeah, that's what I did. And then you said short rest also gives us back
Yep.
the
Power
force.
11. 11 temp.
Okay. So you step outside to get a better view, look around. You kind of crouch beside it almost looks like a kind of rocky spire, about 10 feet high or so. Kind of coming up like this and going up. And as you get close and crouch by, you realize it's basically thousands and thousands of overlapping fingernails.
Nasty.
Awesome.
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. I'm gonna use this one. Mm-hmm. 26.
Okay. And assuming you want to, roll a stealth check.
Yes. I'm gonna use this one again, Andrew. 24.
Okay. So, as you rest, you
Once we get him bandaged up, and I'm gonna make sure that they all get food and water, I'm gonna sneak out and patrol with, crouch with her, and I'm gonna hand you food and water.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. But I'll also assist with checking.
okay. You roll a perception check too, and stealth check.
Perception, that's gonna be a 23 perception. And that's gonna be a 24 stealth.
Okay. So you look out under this, and it's sort of this kind of hazy, reddish sky with no sun, seemingly, just sort of this weird ambient reddish light, kind of it's not totally red, but the sky looks reddish, but it kind of looks like normal light on the ground. So it's almost like a slightly reddish overcast, if you will. And you just kind of settle into the sound of burbling, some odd belch-like noises, and the sound of liquid and almost leathery creaks, and it's disgusting. It's a horrible place. And that's where we'll take a break.
You survived!
Dude,
Man.
Skin of your teeth.
it took me all 14 of my hit dice
To get back up?
to get back up to full health.
Dang.
I've never used all of my hit dice.
Yeah. How many of your healing stuff did you use?
I used 8 of them. I've got 15. So
Wow. All your hit dice, half your healing pool.
Well, that was just to keep me alive. The healing was while I was running, but yeah, and a healing potion. So And these, when I roll 4, it's usually about 15 points each. So like, there's 15, and then 15, and then I got 14 with your healing potion. So it was like all of my health, plus another 60 hit points.
Just to keep you up.
Just to keep me
Wow.
up.
Very
Like,
cool.
That was a lot. And I started with 18 10 hit points. So, oh man, I want to do the math. That was over 200 hit points. Like easily over 200 hit points.
Well, the darkness thing was a good idea because it definitely helped you. It made you guys be able to make it a run instead of a fight.
Yeah.
Because it basically was holding action, holding attacks, which would have likely grabbed one of you, and then you would have been in the fight.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my gosh.
I've been sitting on that too. Once we left, I was like, what am I capable of doing? I don't think I can shoot it with any sort of power. What can I do?
Oh, that's good.
You were the whole clutch of the thing. It just cost you a hand.
Yeah.
Just wrap it up. Yeah.
I mean, I rolled 2 dice and I got all my hit points back. Because that pool of temp really buffered me out.
It
does.
It is nice.
Yes.
Which you're taking advantage of too.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Today I did.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Okay. Well, we will be back in about 10 minutes to continue their journey through the abyss. Here.
Let's go.
Be right back.
Use your shield. Use your.
welcome back. Hope you had a good break. So, we pick things back up as you guys are taking a rest to recover from your recent narrow escape.
In the mouth cave.
Yeah,
In the mouth cave.
No.
I don't like it.
I don't like
it. I do look at you while we're kind of taking our positions. So what is your steed's name?
Kuvianuk.
Kuvianuk.
I just call him Ukuk for short.
I've flown on one of those before.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. It was terrifying.
They're wonderful.
Oh, yeah, they're very nice. It was just, flying is a very scary thing. Heights, I'm not a fan. Not my favorite.
For a specific reason or just in general?
The falling. Endlessly forever.
Ah. Do you have dreams of that and that's why, or?
No, I've quite literally fallen forever before. I was poofed into a dimension that was just endless falling.
Huh.
Yes.
How did you get out?
It's a complicated story. Stoic helped me out. I'll leave it at that. It's a very... His soul had to be borrowed for a period of time. But he has it back now. So,
His soul?
yes. Yeah. He also didn't have a shadow for a while too, but that was a different situation. He has that one back now too.
Huh. Cool.
Yep. Also, I almost got murdered by bees once when I was flying, so that was that too.
What did you do to anger the bees?
That is another complicated conversation. Suffice to say, Stoic stole a flower for me. So.
You dating him or?
Oh, absolutely not. That's disgusting. Absolutely not.
Disgusting because he's disgusting?
No, because we would murder each other.
Ah.
Yeah. No, I love him, adore him. But we cannot. Never.
Do you know that because you tried?
It wasn't so much that I tried, is that I forced it to happen, and it did not go well for either one. Also, I am in a relationship with somebody else.
Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah. I probably will die before I see him again, but, you know. I can at least say I was dating someone.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. So, you.
Yeah, we're supposed to be super stealthy here. Don't want to attract anything while these guys, are trying to heal up, so.
You're very good at deflection. I've learned this on my journey of growth and healing.
It's good for you.
Thank you. When you do it, when you are doing it, you notice it better in others. So. You sure you don't want any water?
No, I have my own water, thank you.
Food?
No, I ate this morning.
I mean, snacks are. It doesn't matter what time. Daycare.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
You would have noticed she only eats the one berry every day. You don't she doesn't eat at night. She tries not to eat. You don't see her eat anything else.
Internally clock that it seems that we've developed a theme of new friends who don't eat.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't love that. I do internally quietly go like, I really, really miss the snaps.
We'll eat ahead so many times.
And I'm just like, I'm doing my job, but you can obviously feel that I'm like, basically just like waiting for you to say something.
Yeah. You see she's basically just actively trying to avoid looking at you, and anytime she starts to look, like one of her legs starts to go a little, and then she like looks away, but is like very actively just trying to not say anything. Keep a straight face.
And Asura is like showing patience and just letting you stay, just allowing this silence to just go on, and is very active in this silence.
Okay.
I guess the silence goes on. Okay.
Anything you guys are doing during this rest? Or?
Very muffled moans.
As I'm helping you pull out little barb
And
splinter
I'm trying
things.
not to make too much noise about it.
Yeah.
I am gonna pull out the cleansing orb after I heal up, and I'm gonna use it. And I'm gonna try and be a little clean, and then I'm gonna put it back.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to make sure we keep you maybe more in the middle of us, or at least not in the back.
Yeah, that was a little rough. I mean, it's not a big deal except for when I'm the one concentrating on the spell.
Yes.
So that wasn't one of my finest moments, but we made it out.
It's not bad, actually. I've seen many people die for less.
Appreciate your vote of confidence. I think I did that. No, out for a second, but that was pretty close to death. That's not the norm for me.
Yeah. Let's not try to get close to that again.
Yeah.
I'm sure you got all kinds of neat ways to avoid it, but I prefer not to have you get down there and test that out.
So what's in the store for the fleshy realm?
Well, that's hard to say. This one changes a bit more than other realms, being sort of alive and all. But really, we're going to have to go see Isla Raku, the seamstress.
This is where she lives. Refresh my memory, Valen. There was a couple different plans floating around.
This is one where we're trying to see if Isla Raku can maybe
Just want to get her to build some monsters, right? To
a big enough
cause a
distraction to keep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I just want to make sure. Good. Let's go see what kind of fun toys after we're done resting up, which I'm starting to feel pretty good now. So
Good. What do we in store for in this level?
Well, there's, like everything else, all sorts of nasty things running about. If we stick to what little path there is to her abode, she does keep it a little more protected than normal. As for other creatures, because of customers coming and going. But the layer itself tends to have a will of its own, so there's no telling for certain.
Would we be okay flying, or is it better to stay grounded?
Oh, I find it better to be under the ground, if you call it that. There are caves we will travel through. I think it best to stay on the path.
Okay.
Some creatures, at least the ones intelligent enough, know to not mess with her customers.
That's good to know. Hopefully it'll be a little bit more uneventful.
We can hope.
Well, should we go grab our companions and see what we can do?
I think so.
Yeah. Lead the way.
My pleasure. All right. So,
What's the name of this realm again?
the Flesh Forge.
The Flesh Forge.
I give you back your magic carpet.
Thank you. I'm gonna hand it to whoever's got the bag of holding.
That's you.
Actually, I think you had the
Shit.
bag of holding.
Okay. I put it in the bag.
Tara is managing the inventory. You actually like physically.
Yeah, you.
Stoic has
Because I
the bag.
can't hold it because it has gold in it.
Okay.
Since before the short rest ends, since I already used my racial trait and I know that, I'm gonna pull out my my book and I'm gonna write my own name.
You've not been in your book this whole time.
I already had the skill to pop up with 1 hit point, and if I'm the first one to go down, that means you all lose it.
Yeah, got it.
And so I kept my name out of that part, but
No,
I
you
just
used
lost that
it.
skill, and so I'm gonna put my own name in the book.
That is fair.
Okay.
Because I can also take it out anytime I want. So sometimes I cross out a Sora's name when I'm angry at her. Just kidding.
All right. So, you set out into this weird organic landscape of random body parts and organic material. You see, other places where short plant-like, protrusions like veins, like kind of sticking out of the ground, and branching like like veins. Seeing tubes like intestines or things like coming and going out of the ground, and sometimes kind of throbbing in a direction as if liquid is going through. At one point you cross a kind of a short bridge that's kind of lined roughly with bone, kind of sticking out of it, and kind of curved up spikes like sharpened rib cage around the bridge, crossing over a stream of like slow moving liquid ichor underneath, and you basically keep making forward in this sort of environment. And eventually the path that you're on, which at many times is hard to discern as a path, like kind of being thankful Hazelwick is there to guide you, but eventually you reach a part where it basically it dips down into the ground basically, and kind of goes underneath, which he leads you into. You can't help but feel like you're walking down a long throat, or an intestine itself, or something of that nature, of just the wall being kind of long spans of kind of soft reddish flesh, almost like the inside of a mouth or something like that. you can kind of see is like slick and kind of wet, you know, if you were to touch it. You know, occasionally you still see more of those mouths just sort of, you know, opening and closing, and you know, occasionally ones that, you know, like you walk by and one just kind of opens and a tongue flaps out. And,
So gross.
Awesome. Yep.
At one point, you pass through a cave that's kind of like a lower ceiling cavern that is got just hundreds of long teeth, like fangs, like almost like stalactites, but they're teeth, just kind of covering, you know, the top of this kind of low cavern as you pass through. And I need you all to make a dex save for me.
Oh boy.
Oh, not 20.
Wow, nice. 26.
Okay.
21.
Dirty 20.
21, dirty 20, and a nat 20. Okay. So, you all manage to. You hear the floor suddenly groan, this weird organic groan, and the floor you're standing on suddenly bulges upward. And you all manage to basically dive to the side, out of the way, rolling down the bulge as you know to the side as it does, realizing it was about to slam you up into those teeth.
I don't
As
want
you see it kind of quiver as it settles back down and into place.
Okay.
I hate this place.
I guess Hazelwood needs to make one too. Oh, that's a fail.
No. Fuck. It's flying though, right?
If we lose our guide.
We're gonna have problems.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me.
So he takes 26 points of piercing damage.
He's still here.
We hope. Doug suddenly realizing he only gave him 5 hit points.
No.
Really bad. Campaign just ends here because we're forever in the abyss.
No, I just didn't drop it like as much as I should have. No, he's still up. He's definitely bleeding, but he's he just sort of floats back to the side. What'd I tell you? Mind of its own.
Are you okay?
I'll survive.
Do you need a little boost?
What do you mean?
You're bleeding.
I don't think a boost is going to help me as he looks up at the teeth.
I meant the feel better,
Heal you up.
heal you up.
Well, never turn it down.
There's only one of us that can do it right now. I don't have any health potions, so.
Do we use a heal potion or do you want... I'm asking you. You're the one with skills. I have a potion.
Oh, if you want to give him your potion, feel free. I need to reserve what I have left. Which isn't much.
It's just a regular healing potion. It's not a greater healing potion.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you can't die on us, otherwise we'll be fucked. So, I'd prefer you not die if I can help it.
Okay, pretty good. 9 points back. Appreciate it. imagine you should stay toward the edge as we continue on.
Yeah, I'm
We're
gonna
still
go.
out of this room.
I'm gonna go on high alert.
Okay.
Do you need me to make a roll?
Yes, please.
Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
17 plus 13 is 30?
Mhm.
7, 8, 9, 10. Look at me doing math sometimes. Sometimes math works and sometimes it doesn't make any sense in my head.
Okay.
I don't love these two, but okay.
So, you kind of skirt the edge of this cavern here and keep into the narrowed down tunnel again, which now seems kind of ringed with these odd ridges as you go, and and you just start hearing this kind of sound of like it's an odd. Okay, so if you put your ear up to somebody's stomach and you're hearing those sounds.
Little gurgles?
Yeah, it's like that kind of thing all around you. It's like that muffled.
I don't like it.
Yeah, that muffled gurgling all around you.
I hate that so much.
Because like when everyone went to the
Delicious.
edge, Stoic did, but not as close.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's been trying very hard not to touch anything
Here for
in
it.
the walls.
I
Like,
don't know if I
Yeah.
am, but I want
I'm
to
assuming
just-
there's probably some
It's all
drips
the things-
from places that he's been trying to avoid being dripped
Making
on.
sure
Like
it's
he's
not
not,
a little bit.
it's not comfortable.
Yep.
Okay.
No, it's nasty. So, you continue on through this new tunnel that's ridged and has all this noise, this muffled gurgling noise surrounding you, and you kind of keep moving forward. In this tunnel, it starts getting dark. Is anybody?
I've got
Dark vision?
dark vision, but also I have
So do I.
like a lantern.
I have dark vision.
I think you're the only. You're back to being the only
Yep.
one.
I was about to say I can't slide. Oh no, I don't.
Yeah,
cast
you're
light.
back to being the only one
Yeah.
without.
Yep, I can't see.
Is it that dark?
Yeah, it gets pretty dark.
I just take out my lantern and I'll put it on like a low,
There you go.
like a low light.
I was gonna pull out an orb. But
Oh yeah, do an orb then,
Yeah.
because you have more mobility with
yeah,
yours.
I'll pull out the floating orbs and
Okay. Okay.
have 2 lights ahead of us and 2 lights behind us.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so you continue moving forward, the surrounding cave glistening in the lights.
I don't like the glistening.
Yep.
You reach a point in this tunnel as it's getting dark, and it takes some struggle to keep on your feet as it starts getting slick. With some sort of unnamed mysterious liquid at your feet, making the floor of this tunnel slick, and which slows you down a bit.
Keep it in, Tara.
But you make it through successfully. Tara, or I mean Asura,
You die for
as
that.
you are looking out here, right ahead of you in this tunnel, you feel like you see basically what looks like seams, for lack of a better word. Like a very, very thin, almost invisible line in the tunnel, like in front of you, crossing it.
I stopped Scooby Gang, and I pointed out. Do we just cross it, or I talked to what's his face?
I barely even see what you're talking about.
There's a
who
seam.
knows?
There's a seam right up ahead, right there.
All right. What do you think?
Well, you're the one who's supposed to be leading us, and
I told you this place changes all the time. I have no idea. I've never seen that place where we almost died just there. So
Let's go take a look at it.
yeah, I'm going to check for any traps as best as I can, even though it's a fleshy situation.
okay. So you're getting up close to the line.
To investigate.
Okay.
I will send my orb.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Plus
Okay.
2 is a 22.
All right. So creeping up to the line and examining it, it does look like a kind of rough seam. And as you are looking at it, you feel the ground underneath you move as you've gotten right up to the line. So suddenly, basically these, across the, in kind of 4 parts, these basically meat flaps suddenly drop, retract and drop, and you fall 15 feet and into a pool, which you very quickly realize is acid.
Okay.
Fuck me!
You got acid resistance?
No, I don't. I have poison resistance.
Poison resistance.
And I'm not wearing the acid armor.
Cool.
So you're going to take 27 acid damage.
Well, I think I'm gonna run over there real quick and... How, you said she's 15 feet down?
Yep. The walls look slick.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
You got rope in the bag.
Yeah, I think I have. Let me just see if I
So
got
we're going to go by round here for what you're doing. So
Yep, I quickly tie rope around my waist, do the knot it up, and throw it the other end. I've got 50 feet of rope here, so I throw it down to her.
okay.
And we're going to catch it so it's not going to pool into the
Yeah.
acid and burn out all of our rope.
I think it's going to be impossible to do that fully.
I'm doing my best to not,
Yeah.
Yeah.
not let it unravel.
So you catch some of it, and basically you're trying to climb.
Yeah.
All right.
Reaching for somebody behind me, like to grab a hold of, so we have a little bit of a assembly line.
I'm not very strong, but I'm trying to help him pull
Yeah.
the
Okay.
rope up. Well,
Okay. Make a athletics check with advantage.
Can I use acro at all?
This is the people pulling.
Oh, gotcha.
so it's, okay, so it's a lawyer.
Can
So
I
you
use-
said at advantage, right? Did you
Yeah,
say
I'm
at-
helping
okay.
you.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Dang.
Here we go.
Okay. All right. So you successfully pull her out. You do lose about 20 feet of your rope in the process. So
now it's 30 feet of
down
rope.
to 30 feet. Yeah, because there's no way to catch a rope.
Well, I was
fully,
hoping
so-
that
They have to
Like-
throw all of it down. If
It's
you
his
only need
fault.
15.
He said he's going to throw the rope
That's
down.
what I
I'm
said.
gonna
Yeah,
lower it down.
because he didn't specify. Yeah.
Well, lowering would have taken longer, and she would have taken more
Yeah,
damage.
That's true.
I was trying to move
Probably-
quickly.
Less expensive than the hit,
Yeah, 30 feet of rope is not
Unless-
bad. Oh, okay.
Unless you need
He
50
does it
feet
to me
later.
every once in a while.
Yeah, I lost Wi-Fi.
It's anime though, so it only dissolves your clothes.
Absolutely. Fuck that.
It's not that kind of anime.
I know. I've been holding it back. Just
No,
we can do this.
It's funny because it's like I have thought many times about the fact that with all the damage you always take, like you'd have to have a change of clothes every single fight,
Oh yeah.
and we're not going to do that. So it's just sort of like, you know what, weird magical fantasy.
Yeah, fantasy
It
clothes.
heals when you do. I don't know.
Our
like,
clothes are just really
just-
durable.
it's one of those things you just gotta suspend disbelief kind of thing.
Yep.
We're just not gonna think about
Just
that.
like also like how bulky all of your stuff would be.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah, if we were using encumbrance,
Oh
Oh my gosh.
our lives would be miserable.
Yeah, well, you have the bag of holding, so it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
That's how I'm thinking about it.
But like, I'm a tiny person carrying like heavy weaponry.
Right.
For sure. But we're not doing a hyper realistic, so.
Thank you for that. I love you so much for that. Thank you.
Okay.
Pissed as fuck that I got
So-
flung an acid, even though I rolled a nat 20 on my inspection.
Right. So you saw that this pit basically opened up, across the whole tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
He's pulled you back up now, still kind of sizzling and burning from this acid. What would you like to do?
How wide is the gap?
It is 15 feet.
You could probably jump that.
Me?
You're athletic enough, right?
Acrobatic.
enough.
I will say, any kind of jump like that is probably going to be a disadvantage because of the slick ground.
Looking above us, is there any sort of like hold? Like, is there more teeth up there? Is there like any sort of
No, it's just sort of
protrusions?
those, the kind of bulged like a ridge, like going around the tube, so to speak, which is basically just sort of like a bulge, if you will. It's not really a.
Can I just take the carpet out of our bag holding?
Oh yeah.
Oh, crap. I'm like, anybody have any ideas? It's like, oh yeah. I'm like, how do we get across this hole? I'm like digging through my stuff, like, oh no!
It's the worst thing.
I can shoot a rope, right?
I don't know how disturbing it is that in this moment I'm this smart.
I mean, he got pretty rocked today, so I feel like it makes sense.
I did. I'm like,
It's the initial reaction is to panic. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. We just grabbed carpet to get us over the
Okay.
gap, and now I'm like hyper vigilant of these fucking seams.
So
How did I not be able to figure something out on a nat 20 inspection roll? That feels pointed.
well, you did figure it out, but you had to step up to it to figure it out,
Yeah.
and that triggered it. So
I knew that was going
that's
to
why I
happen.
asked, are you going up to it?
I was hoping that I could at least get a deck save out of there.
I thought you were going to get that same thing.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll just be sizzly. It's fine.
Okay,
I
so
didn't need those leg hairs anyway.
Honestly, saved you a waxing.
I use prestidigitation, and I start to try and clean you up.
Thank you.
all right. Okay, so you hop on the carpet and cross over.
Yep.
Not a big deal. And continue forward a little more cautiously now. Very vigilant for anything that looks strange. And you do encounter one or two more kind of situations like that you just feel, you don't know for sure, but you feel like you should avoid. And, nothing else seems to happen in this little stretch here.
Cool. Great. Love that.
And now we know.
So, as you continue on, you see, you travel for quite a ways in this particular tube, but eventually it does kind of open up, and there's some kind of ambient light of some sort in this cavern that you're not exactly sure. It's kind of dim, but it's there. And you can see in this kind of cavern are just these mounds of you can't really tell if it's like wrinkles of flesh or organs or something, but it's like just like hills or mounds in this area. And so as you start walking through this cavern, to your right, kind of the top of one of these mounds, you see what looks kind of like a humanoid, roughly, but like in kind of dark clothes, or it's kind of hard to tell exactly in this dim light, with long, kind of ragged black hair, and what you can't tell if it's a mask or its face, but just like this white face, and kind of turns and looks, kind of like cocking its head at you. And Hazelwick says, "Hello, pet."
I don't like that.
And this humanoid in front of you says, "What's it? Customers or material?"
Customers.
Customers.
As I say, it's up to you, really. You wish to see her?
Yes.
Would you be a dear and take us there? Oh, it's a shame. I was hoping it was material. But maybe for the right deal. But you see it move up, and what you see is essentially the torso and legs basically come down into this. You realize it isn't actually legs. It's like the body just keeps going and then curves back up into this larger body with these weird spider-like legs, like in different directions with hair and stuff falling off of it. And as it comes up over, you actually see that kind of elongated body basically retract into the body with just the face and the hair kind of.
I've seen this anime.
I have too.
In front of it, and it just sort of not nearly as graceful per se as a spider that seems more natural. It's like a little bit more jerky movements. Not like it's having trouble, but it's just not natural gait, if you will, of a creature like that.
It's supposed to creep us out more, that's all.
And I am trying to find I had an image ready for it, but I don't.
That is okay.
Yeah, we're okay with that.
I'm not upset about that.
Ironically, though, seamstress next door to the seamstress, a lovely man with his daughter and the dog.
One of the unexpected abyssal realms.
Slice of life
The
abyss.
minute we got into this realm, I was like, I've seen this. I was like, Full Metal Alchemist really doing a number out here these days. But that wasn't the one at the end. I was thinking when the creepy face thing came out. Because it was what's the...
Avatar?
No.
That's
Bleach
also
does it too.
Yeah.
Graboid? What do you...
I don't know.
She's trying to
I'm trying to pull it out of your brain. I'm trying to
I just don't know what you're looking for.
I don't know either. I'm like, I can see the face and I can't. I was hoping you.
Like Spirited Away has something similar?
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Spirited Away has something similar. Bleach has something similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I can picture it in my mind's eye, but I can't associate it right now.
Bleach has, and both Spirited Away and Bleach have the mask and the elongated body.
Yeah. I was like, literally just like, I'm
I'm like,
like pull it out of your
I
brain
got you.
because I can't find it.
I got you.
That's what we do. When it comes to random knowledge about random media, you and I have to share the brain cells.
We also have to share the willpower because I have so many fleshlight jokes. And I didn't say the word moist even once.
I know. Believe me, I was really like.
I know.
I could hear.
When he started talking about the cave, you lost it, and I was like,
because I could hear your brain. And I was like, no, I hate this. But I'm also thinking the same thing.
I know.
I hate it here.
Well, that's where she lives, the moist mansion. All right. Well, I seem to have lost the image, so...
Oh, no.
Man.
One less haunting of my brain at night that you often do.
Now it's just the imagination that runs.
Honestly, the fact that you don't have an image makes this worse.
Yeah, we'll see. It's like, oh, that's actually not that bad.
The one that, like, the poster you look at, it's 3 different pictures, and it's got the girl, the dog, and it's terrible.
That's the most horrific thing I've ever heard. Why would you own something like that?
Because I didn't want anyone else at the convention to see it. I was like, take it down, I'll buy it.
No one should be haunted by this.
Because it's a booth and you walk by it.
Oh,
and you're like, picture. Oh. It's terrible.
Now I want to see it.
Alright, I have it, so give me a second.
Oh, no.
Morbid curiosity.
I know.
Why must I be hurt so? I thought we were all friends here.
We are.
That's why we're showing it to each other.
There are no friends in D&D.
It's a courtesy scare.
Oh, good. Yeah, that is awful.
That's not that
Oh my
bad.
gosh.
No, that's pretty. Yeah.
I'm struggling to find the cute on this one.
Man, it seems normal to me. I see stuff like this in my room. It's fine.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I know it's the hair that really gets me.
The hair's honestly my favorite part. I like that.
Not I don't know. Something about spider legs creep me out anyway, and just in general. So
It's got daddy long leg energy, which I
unnatural.
kind of love, but it's the hair, because it's like not like hair. It's like hair.
it's like the girl from the ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
It's just like it's like really thin weft extensions. When they don't
From
put
the
enough
ring,
hair
for
on the
sure.
weft.
Oh, yeah.
Doug, are you working through something with all of this right now? I feel like as a friend we should check on you.
Doug, let's sit and
This
chat.
is my therapy.
Yeah.
This is,
Apparently. Whew.
like, my therapy is causing other people to need it.
That explains so much.
There's a cake for that.
Yeah.
I see what I've been here for this whole time.
All right, so as you begin following this shambling spider-like monstrosity, abomination, Hazelwick just sort of motions you to kind of walk a little bit closer, and he basically just says, "So, Islaraku is not the prince of this realm. He's gone as far as we know, unless he's returned, but she's not quite a prince level. She's not a princess, but she's not, she's certainly powerful enough you don't really want to mess with her. If you can at all avoid it.
Understood.
Not to mention all the other toys that she could pull out aside from herself, but this realm is slow. Look, with princes, when they conquer a realm, the plane, the layer, slowly becomes a reflection of them. And we can already see signs that she is taking it over. It's a long way to go. It's a long process, and it might be something to do with the contended mastery, but if the prince is gone, then it leaves it open. So,
Who was the prince before this?
the fleshsmith.
Do they know what happened to the fleshsmith?
No idea. But he left, apparently. Perhaps he was killed, but there doesn't seem to be evidence of that, or that he left. And anyway, the point is, you probably don't want to cross her if you can help it. It's best to keep what little piece she can offer.
Are there
Understood.
subjects, talking points that we should avoid, customs we need to be aware of, ways not to anger her?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you probably don't want to insult her creations or anything like that.
Okay.
Understood.
Keep our inside thoughts inside. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sure it'll all be fine.
Yeah.
You know, it's gone really well so far.
Well, you're alive. It's better than most.
I
far?
appreciate your optimism. So far.
So far?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And this one doesn't look like much, but he's no... he can put up a fight as well. So, just so you know.
Yeah, I
I
didn't plan on,
don't want to fight.
No.
No.
Probably for the best.
Find a distraction. Yes. And get out of this place. I mean, yes.
can use the walk to think about what you're going to trade or sell, use to purchase this destruction.
Yep.
What kind of things
Big
is she
collection of
into?
items, right?
I have a list of all of our
above all
materials.
else.
Good.
And
Including the angel
sometimes
feathers
things
and
are
stuff?
shiny enough to catch your attention.
Including-
Some things are rare enough.
Abuelita.
Anything.
That's actually really fucking smart. Okay.
I just have the inventory.
Yeah.
We can decide what we want to do with
Yeah.
the inventory.
Are you?
We had Abuelita
I don't
as a
care.
potential.
Abuelita's part of our inventory. Above table,
Yes.
just so that y'all are aware. What we currently have is that chunk of skins that we got when we got here. We have only about 2 pounds of dragon scales left from that white dragon, right? The one that was that was protecting the
aviary.
the aviary, because we
Okay.
used up all the black dragon scales. We have 3 black dragon tooth left. We have 1 dragon horn left, and I believe that's from the black dragon as well. We have the angel wing that I plucked. We have Abuelita. We have a vial of angel blood that you pulled, and we
Yes.
have mimic goo in a bottle that we got a long ass time ago when we were in the black dragon's
Amazing.
cave.
Yes.
And that's what I have, and then the jar of eyes that I grabbed like day 1 that I've been carrying around with me this whole time.
Yeah, because that I wrote it down because he gave me a specific name for it, and it's not angel.
It's not angel blood.
It is.
But literally, I just wrote down everything that we are in possession of that is
Oh, the
organic.
blood from
Paragon. Paragon blood.
No, that wasn't.
No,
not-
that was the stuff Enduriel had. You
Yeah.
don't have
Yeah, no, we did not collect Paragon blood. We collected angel blood.
it. Yeah.
Oh, well, you told me it was a vial of Paragon blood. Like, what? It was a Paragon that we had to execute.
No, the Paragon
No,
is the
that was
the
on- you
wing
wouldn't
is
be
the
able to-
feather that I pulled.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the Paragon is the feather that I pulled, right?
Yeah. The Paragon was the giant skeleton you crossed over in the.
So it was
in-
just
in
angel.
Form.
All right.
Yeah, it was just angel blood.
I also have vampire dust
Oh, great.
that I collected.
But basically, I just tracked all of our organic matter.
Oh, I also have world spider hair.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know if we should trade
Yeah.
that though.
I don't think we should, but look, like, Stoic likes weird shit, and like he likes collecting weird things,
Uh-huh.
and so
Listen,
he knew they would come in handy one day, and look, here we are.
we have a variety of organic materials.
Yes,
It's basically
we
I was
have a way bigger variety than I thought we did.
We collect.
I don't know how I feel about
Yeah.
that.
You've been collecting for a little while.
I'm not saying we have to use all of this. I was just keeping inventory of all the organic matter we currently have possession of. And Abuelita is organic matter.
Uh-huh.
I didn't like the energy when I wrote it down, but
Here we are.
I did have to annotate that is organic matter that we currently have possession
I
of.
can't do that. I'd be fine giving her all the monster goo, but like,
Yeah. Listen, I only wrote it down just to note that it exists. We can cross that bridge when we get to it. I just above table. I just wanted everyone to know that I was keeping track of all of our organic matter.
Fleshy, moist bridge.
Not while I'm drinking.
Alright. So, you guys follow this shambling creature through more caverns and tubes. And eventually, you kind of come up over the ground briefly, bringing you into sight of. Well, it's not like it comes over the ground; it more just kind of opens up to the sky a little bit more wider, and you can see ahead of you, coming up out of the ground. Looks like a mansion, but not of wood and stone. It's made of bone and skin and muscle, and you can see it, kind of closes back up again after that little preview of what you assume is the abode of the seamstress, and make your way forward. as you do, you see that the tubes and everything around you start taking shape. It starts getting more like the corners get more squared and starts feeling a little bit more like a hall. And you kind of get this weird sense. It's almost like it's human built, or like a mimic of a human build, but made of all the wrong materials. It eventually leads you to some very wide spiral stairs that are seemingly made out of bone, and probably the first solid thing you've stepped on since you got here. And it leads you kind of up the spiral stairs, like in a wide arc, making its way up until you reach the top, into a hallway where you can see what looks like windows, like with like the frames, but the frames are like stretched tendons, and it's not glass, it's more like a membrane, so it lets light in, but you can't really see through it.
Mm-hmm.
And it continues to lead you through this house, quote unquote, until it passes through a door that's kind of cracked open and kind of pushes its way through. And you end up in a very kind of dark chamber, and with only a few sources of light. But one of them is over a table, where you see sat at this table is, what looks like a kind of humanoid woman with this kind of pale white skin and black hair, and her head is tilted down, and you can see, interestingly, you can just see through the strands of hair, her eyes seem closed and reddish, and as you kind of get closer, you realize it looks like they're kind of like scarred over almost. But you see, on the table before her are various body parts and organs and things that she seems to be doing something with. And you see hanging all around her are more, like hanging on the walls, hanging from strings or whatever you don't even know, tendons or whatever they are, that's just kind of holding these various parts up all around her. And let me show you.
Good. More images. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I really vibe this.
It's very, what is her name from Jack's girlfriend? Sally. It's very Sally.
Except that she was sewn.
Or like a patchwork doll. This is something else.
Yeah.
I understand the vibe you're going for, but yeah.
You see her. Taking two pieces of
the tattoo that really gets me.
Yeah, well, it's not a tattoo.
Yeah.
This is what I'm about to describe. She takes two, pieces of organic matter, basically, and kind of puts them together. And then she reaches up to her shoulder and actually digs a chunk out of it, and then puts it and kind of smears it almost like it's not solid. And then you see the two pieces kind of get sealed together.
She's a sculptor on it.
And as you enter, you hear a voice. Her mouth doesn't move, but you hear, "What's this you've brought me, pet?" And this creature, who apparently is named Pet, says, "Customers, maybe." and you see the like where you're walking. It's not a very wide room. Like it's not much wider than this one. So maybe 10 feet across or so. Maybe a little bit more, but as she's sitting there working, her head doesn't look up, but you see around you, near a few of you, eyes open up in the wall. Different kinds of eyes, like some look more like cat-like, some look like human, some others you can't really tell, like fish or something like that. And she says, "Oh, they look quality."
Thank you. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are hoping that you will have the time to create something for us.
Oh, a custom order?
Yes. Or yes.
Those are my favorite. It's a
Excellent.
chance to be creative.
We love creativity, and we are very grateful that you are interested in our proposition. We are looking for a pet of our own, as it were, that can be of great distraction when we forge ahead into realms yet unknown to us.
A distraction. You want a pet of your own like this one?
One who serves us well, yes. The creativity of the mind is, of course, entirely yours to imagine as you see fit.
Well, this one is not for sale,
Of course.
but it is possible. What sort of distraction?
We need it to be able to distract a very powerful entity. So it would have to be pretty strong itself to accomplish that.
Oh, very interesting. A creature here?
Yes. In a different realm.
Where different creatures are distracted by different things. What is the nature of this creature?
A very powerful. I always forget her name.
Mother?
Mother of, not Mother of Ravens, Mother of Nature Devils.
I needed someone else to also have it in their brain cells.
I've got the Flesh Forge and I've got the Prince of Nowhere, but I don't have the.
Yeah.
I always forget her name.
Memory. No,
Yeah,
it's not.
I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have the mother's name written down.
The Mother of
Demons,
Yeah, Mother
right?
of Demons. Yes, that's her title, right? The Mother of Demons.
Yeah, I just don't remember what her actual name is. There's another
Yeah, I
name.
don't think you have a name.
Oh, I
No,
thought
we
did.
just
Okay,
we just
I
have the
thought we did.
title. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't the Mother of Demons.
You see her stop. You wish to distract Mother?
Yes.
Now that's interesting. Distract her from what?
From us.
But why?
We do not have business with her and do not wish to have business with her.
Well, then perhaps you could stay away.
Unfortunately, we cannot stay away. Otherwise, we would make that choice.
that's going to take a very large distraction.
It is. We perchance have other avenues as well, but you seem incredibly skilled at what you do, and I know that your creativity can truly create something magnificent. You are our first choice.
Well, I do have a creation in mind that could perhaps do it. New designs I have wanted to try. Sort of a recreation of a dragon and an angel.
Just so.
I suppose I could perhaps do that in about a year of your time.
Unfortunately,
We don't have that much time.
we have very little time.
Well, you must be patient. It takes patience to craft something worthwhile. The master has always had patience. It's what makes him great. So much greater than the others who call themselves princes or other ridiculous titles. He savors his work. It's important to savor your work, you know.
I understand very much. And I realize it is inappropriate of us to ask for an advanced timetable. Unfortunately, we are creatures of small time, and our ability to wait is limited by our existence.
Well, then I'm afraid custom is just not possible. I only have one thing made that might do the trick, but it would be expensive.
Well, we expected to have to. Whatever you could do for us would be quite costly, considering how big of an ask it is.
What is your request?
Well, the ideal is material from the outside. If it's alive, it's even better. Perhaps you'd be willing to trade one of your group.
I eyeball our guide for a minute.
Shall I start presenting some of the things that we have, and we can continue this negotiation? If anything strikes your fancy immediately.
Well, certainly. And she just continues working, and as you're kind of pulling things out, you know, to discuss, she reaches down and picks up what looks like a roughly humanoid leg and plops it onto the table. And she takes what looks like a kind of a long shard of bone and some what kind of looks like thread, and you know, starts sewing into it. You actually, as she does, you see the foot like move and react.
I start by laying out on the table my jar of eyes, the bag of skins or whatever it was that we collected, the 2 pounds of dragon scales, white dragon scales, the 3 black dragon's tooth, the 1 black dragon horn, the mimic goo,
You can throw out the vial, the angel vial.
the vial of angel blood.
Yeah, do the world spider hair. That's fine.
Seriously?
I don't know. Well, then hold it and see what she says first.
Can I take the vampire dust?
Yeah, you can take vampire dust.
Put out the vampire dust. Currently I am holding back Abuelita, the angel wing that I plucked, and the world spider hair.
Okay.
You had mentioned being interested in creating a dragon and an angel creature. We happen to have some elements of both white and black dragons, as well as a small vial of angel blood.
Well, come show them to me.
Of course. And I'm like trying to give an air of like confidence and like unbothered by this. And I very gingerly place them on the like far side of the table and kind of like splay them out one on one. And then I pull out of my bag the flaying weapon, the flaying knives that I stole from Kotok's, that room where he was like flaying bodies. And I also present to you pristine flaying knives.
Roll a deception check for me.
Why are they not that great?
No, for her confidence.
Oh,
24.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen flayed bodies before, so it's not like the bodies themselves are the issue. It's like the sheer discomfort of this whole space I'm sitting in.
The eyes that are in the walls staring
Yeah,
at
like
us.
it's just like it's just like the unnervingness of it.
Yeah. One thing by itself.
Yeah,
fine.
flayed bodies
Everything.
fine, but
Yeah.
in
It's
tandem
everything.
with all of everything else.
So, she reaches forward with hands that seem stained, from blood. Not per se wet, but look like they're permanently stained. And she kind of runs her hand over one of the dragon scales, and you hear a sort of, is like a tentacle kind of comes from the ceiling with an eyeball on the end. Kind of like opening from almost like a sheath in the tentacle as it kind of comes down and starts looking at things. White dragon, adult by the looks of it. And you say vampire dust?
Yes, powerful vampire.
This is not worth much to me. Undead are plentiful down here.
I understand.
And she runs her hands over the 2 rolls of flesh that you had from the other demon, and these are from here as well. Well, the material from outside is the best. I have all that I could want from within the abyss. It's material that's outside that's especially good, and the best is when it's still alive. It's much better to work with.
I understand. Unfortunately, we are not able to produce an alive individual, as we are currently utilizing our bodies and continue to need it, at least for the time being.
Well, I could borrow one of you. You'd probably come out stronger.
That is an interesting proposition. Unfortunately, I will have to decline it.
I will as well. I just got myself whole again.
I've seen my fair share of being empowered. I'm okay as well, thank you.
I'm good. Thanks for wanting our flesh, though. Sure, it's
She-
enough for
Be
them.
desired.
Yeah.
She runs a finger kind of along the curve of the dragon's horn and says, "Have you anything humanoid?"
Abuelita doesn't know.
Yeah, you don't. You don't know.
Yeah, Rowan
It's
doesn't
just
know either.
it's just it's like I'm looking at you, the player.
It's crazy. I love it.
I mean, that's just a shell at this point.
Her husband is going to miss her so much.
Yeah. But she would have given anything to save him. And she can't sacrifice much more than this.
It's true.
Can you pull her out, please?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna. May I draw my knife momentarily?
Yes,
Thank
but
you.
I'm watching you.
Of course, I will be taking some hair from our friend Abuelita.
You're also gonna have to cut because I wrapped her, and so you're gonna have to cut the cloth off of her.
So I'm gonna.
So you pull her out, which at this point rigor mortis has set in, so it's stiff. The body of the gnome.
I slice down the front of the fabric to like open up her kind of top mummification spot. And I'm gonna take some of her hair out and I'm gonna cut off like kind of like a good chunk of her hair and like wrap it into a small knot and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
A memento. She was very special to us.
You see, as it's kind of on the ground where you put it, you see some of the walls, the eyes in the walls extend out with tendrils like you saw, and like 3 of them, kind of gather around this body and kind of look it over, and she says, "Oh, a gnome. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Not as much material as others, but still valuable." Roll a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage? Because
No,
she's
this is just
not that.
with the deal. Yeah.
Persuasion? Okay, that is a 25.
I suppose this could be acceptable. I could make good use of this. In exchange, I would offer this. And she kind of lifts a hand, and you see coming down from the ceiling a large sack, basically kind of with this kind of stretching noise, like lowering down kind of into your midst, and you can see something is moving inside of it. And it's about, you'd say whatever is inside, you'd guess, is about the size of a person. She says, "This is a larvae, and when you are ready, you can feed it, and it will grow very quickly and very large. It might work. It is quite large when it's grown.
What does it eat?
Anything it can. But needs to be organic to work."
But a piece of monster flesh would do?
Yes. Even something from in here.
Thank you very much for this. I hope the materials that we have offered today are suitable to your needs.
Hazelwick says, Is it... it's just like this? And she says, well, it will be released from its sack, and you will have to manage it in transportation.
Oh, I thought we would keep it in the sack.
I was hoping.
The sack is part of this place.
Ah,
It's incubating.
how easy is it to
Transport?
control for transport?
I suppose that depends on you. Some would find it easy and others not.
Does it speak a language that it can be communicated with?
No, I don't think it would understand. It's not very intelligent in this form.
Would you happen to have a better way to manage it if you had a little more material?
If I had time, perhaps. But it sounds like you don't have it.
If I gave you an hour, would you be able to concoct something to better manage it while we traveled?
No.
What about a day?
I suppose I might be able to come up with some sort of container within 8 days.
I could not stay here for 8 days.
So Hazelwig says, so we have to transport this thing without letting it eat anything through the rest of our journey.
I don't see a way that we can do that, especially if it desires to eat.
You wouldn't happen to maybe have some restraints that we could purchase from you?
I don't like restraining my creations. It sort of defeats the purpose.
We only restrain it for a short time while traveling.
And for its own safety. We don't want anything bad to happen to it.
8 days, and perhaps I could.
5 days, and you get very unusual blood.
What sort of blood?
A unique hybrid blood, formed of the enemy of this land and the angels above. Devils and angels.
We have many devils and angels, huh? It's a unique combination. Would like to know the story of that creature.
I can tell you the story of that creature if you would like to hear it. But you would not receive the blood until we have the container to carry this creature. The story now, the blood upon arrival, and it will be a secure carrying apparatus, one that is easily movable.
If the blood is valuable enough in my judgment.
Did we already give her the angel's blood?
Yeah. That's not the one I'm talking about.
I know, I didn't think it was, but
I will tell you the story of this blood. For it belongs to the one in charge. The greatest of all devils.
I don't know that I believe Asmodeus has ever bled.
Asmodeus has not. But its offspring has.
I see. And how did it come to have angel's blood?
An unfortunate case by its mother.
That would be unfortunate indeed. How much?
How much can I bleed and not be fucked up?
Just one vial for starters. Just tell me.
One vial. It is a very potent amount of blood.
That's not very much.
How much would you need?
For what you ask, perhaps enough to fill this and another kind of container basically comes down attached to some kind of nameless fleshy substance. Probably about a quart. Enough that you would be weaker for a while.
But if it was over, how long would it take?
She was giving it, you said 5 days, right?
I
Yeah.
reduced it to 5 days.
Well, I believe I can do something in that time. And you're lucky. The blood of a Cambion is not that valuable, but if it is truly his offspring, that increases the value enough to be of interest.
A Cambion?
A half-devil.
Is that what it's called?
In normal cases, yes, but I do know the offspring of archdevils are special. Perhaps they're called something else. Just like the offspring of princes here.
What are the offspring of princes?
Oh, they go by many different names, and they tend to change them just like their parents. Everyone's always trying to seem stronger than they are.
Then 5 days, and you will have your quart of blood.
So we have a deal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hazelwig kind of floats near you and whispers in your ear and just says, "Look, it's none of my business. But looks, the things she uses, they don't tend to be completely separated from the creature they're taken from. So that, I don't even know how to explain that, but I'm just saying it may not, you may not be without effect if you do this."
Is that only loud enough for her to hear? Or is that
Just for her.
What other option do I have? I have very little else to give her. And if we are trying to keep this little grubs from eating everything in sight,
Well, you can always go for the amulet.
What amulet?
The other option.
Are we not doing both?
Well, that's your call. I'm just along for the ride, but you don't have to take this.
I thought we were doing both.
Yeah, I thought we were doing both too.
Well, he explained you were going to come through here anyway.
Yeah,
so
so
you
we
can
might as
see
well
what she
try.
has.
Yeah,
and,
that's
and if you
true.
want to take it or not.
I mean, we kind of are doing both, and that feels like an expensive give for if we do both options. But
How long have we been in the abyss already?
2 sleeps.
So 3 days. Or this
Well,
is the
I mean,
third.
time
This
is irrelevant, but
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out because. And we had any adverse effects
Averse effects?
just from being in this?
No.
Okay.
Not mechanically anyway. It's like emotionally, it's gonna weigh on you to be here. I mean, just because it's a horror show.
It is. It is. Well, and that's why I asked. Like, we're not like suffering. Like,
Yeah, it's not like you're weakening or changing slowly into a demon or something like that you know of. But
Hazelwick, how far are we to the amulet or whatever we have to do with that? Is
and additionally, how difficult would it be to backtrack here?
Because we're trying to find 2 pieces. We need 2
Mhm.
pieces for the. One is in some guy's House of the Drinker.
Mm-hmm.
yes, there are 3 pieces.
Yeah, House of
2
the
of them have
Drinker,
been
yeah.
In
collected.
that one, and then one other in the
Tolls. something
Bellhead
tolls.
territory. Yeah,
The dissonant toll.
Dissonant
Dissonant
Tolls.
tolls.
Yep. So 2 of them have been collected by the drinker, and one is in.
So we'd have to steal 2
The
and
Dissonant
then
Toll.
find a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which might take us 8 days anyway.
Well, let's see. From here, we'll have to cross through 12 trees and cross the wicked path, and then we should be able to go into the house of the drinker from there. After that, if we can manage the safest or the quickest route, the Muttering Grove should lead us right into Dissonant Toll. I think I know a route if it hasn't changed.
And this is a straight journey.
No, nothing's straight.
I don't understand, but
I feel bad.
I just if we were to get the amulets from the house of the drinker, and then come back here to get the monster, we would then have to go back through the house of the drinker to get to the Dissonant Tolls.
Oh, I'm coming back.
What do you think about doing the mission while we're waiting?
Yeah, but if we're gonna then
Have to go
we're
back
gonna
through
cause
it.
a bunch of mischief, and then if we have to go back through it, that's not a good plan.
Well, I mean,
It does, however, let us know, like, if we go and start doing the mission, it goes terrible, then we know that this is our only option. Versus being like,
True.
oh, we've got the pieces that we need
True.
to bring the nowhere character back. Maybe we don't want to do the blood or
those
something.
would certainly be the quickest routes. Maybe I could think of other routes that would be longer to try to go back if you weren't trying to backtrack the same way. But backtracking the same way is going to be terrible anyway, because these are all dangerous places we're making our way through. The House of the Drinker, well, you're going to have to hope the butler doesn't notice you. And there's the scraping maids. And all sorts of other things. And the Wicked Bath is terrible enough to try to cross. And anyway, 12 trees is not so bad. At least not in terms of immediate danger.
So if we waited the 8 days, we would need to wait them here. That's by the sounds of it.
what do you want me to do?
I don't want you to give your blood for this, honestly. 'Cause 5 days is just as bad. That's way too big of a price just for 3 days, to save 3 days. You know what I mean? Like, even if she was instantly able to give it to us for that price. I still don't think it would be worth paying, let alone for a 3-day discount.
Do you think you're going to be able to manage this creature to keep it from eating anything through all that time?
No, that's why we either wait the 8 days or we decide to roll the dice and try to take this thing.
Well, you have to manage okay.
I mean,
If we do the 8 days and do the other job and come back, then at least we don't have to carry the creature around for that amount of time. We can just go straight from the creature.
The problem was the backtrack.
yeah, because that was my thought, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
if
we
we
go,
do
we
both
get the
of them,
amulet, we come back, pick it up, and
Yeah, the problem is the ability to backtrack may become a very big challenge instead of continuing forward.
Think about it this way. Imagine going back through the bombed fields. Do you want to do that? Twice?
It was
How-
great. It was fine.
It's like a
Easy.
vacation.
Just-
How far
just
are
be
we
in the air.
away from the next portal to the next level?
About half the distance it took to get here, I would say.
And I'm assuming going away from where we came.
Yes.
Okay. So we basically have to make the decision now.
And going further in is not quite as protected as coming in.
Does it breathe?
You're asking her?
Yes. Does it need oxygen?
It does.
How often does it need oxygen?
I imagine it could go a minute or two.
you know, I think I was gonna say like we had shackles, but I'm pretty sure that Easy had them. Didn't we come across them like they might have even been magical shackles? This is way early game.
Yeah.
That like
Easy was in possession.
that
of
like
them.
yeah. So
It was never listed in my
no,
bag.
it was never listed in the bag. Because other
Well,
than
and keep in mind, she describes a
Larva.
larva, not a human. I was using it for size reference. I wasn't calling it humanoid.
oh, I thought it was like humanoid in a larva sack.
Yeah, no. She's saying it's a larva, and so just
But it's like human sized.
yeah. I was just giving you a scale.
Okay.
Sense.
Okay.
Roughly the size of a human.
So it has no arms.
Okay. Let's
No head.
pull back a little bit here. We're trying to do this for something that's a maybe.
Yeah.
She's even said that this might work. If we go and find the prince, that's a near
Guarantee.
guarantee.
Yep.
That's a near certainty, because there's a lot of animosity there. It might be a little bit more effort, but that might be the better option. Because it's more of a guarantee we're not having to give up so much, and we just have a better...
Unless you want to use the larva as a distraction when we get to the guy's house when we're taking his stuff. Because that's just the next port over, right?
Is the house of a drinker really a house?
Well,
Promise.
not in the.
Will that draw her attention then
not
to that
in
realm
the
and then to us
sense of-
specifically into what we're
not in
doing?
the sense you would think.
And then would that stop us from bringing back the prince?
Imagine a mansion that's
who knows how far.
endless and
Because if
doesn't
it's
have
big
an
enough to
outside.
potentially distract her anyways, then it's still drawing her attention to where we are.
Who knows how far her gaze stretches or whatever. I'm going to cast my vote for the amulet and the prince
Yeah.
over this.
I am too. I'd really like to get our friend back, and I don't know if we can pull out of this deal.
I don't think we've actually
You haven't made the
sealed
deal
the
yet.
deal yet.
I don't think we've seen
You could always buy something else.
We can find out how much it would be for just the dragon.
If I remove her from the equation, what can I get? That could be of maybe not a large distraction, but certainly an irritation.
Well, Mother doesn't need to give heed to most things. That's why you're going to need for it to be large.
Sure, but what if we're not dealing with Mother, We're dealing with a house.
A house?
What if we wanted a fighting companion to help fight on our behalf?
Oh.
Right? That's more what you're
So a
thinking?
little smaller, yes, a little bit more ready to go.
That can distinguish friend from foe as well.
Or certainly give us the ability to control its ability to distinguish friend from foe.
I know that I can manage. I've got lots of those types of things.
Get a little
So
extra muscle.
perhaps we can discuss that.
Well, you've seen all the things that we have to offer.
I have some things in mind. I think that's a good place to end it.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, good.
I really was about to be like,
Yeah, that's a really bad idea.
yep.
I do like to have extra muscle.
I
Yeah,
kind of
that's
dig
not
that.
a bad.
Yeah. Can the extra muscle heal? Can we get a
Do you
healer?
have a healing
Do you have a
apparatus?
healer?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I was more thinking meat shield, but healing
Yeah.
would be nice too.
Or even just something that can distract while we're in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with that too.
Yeah,
I think it's
totally
a better
fine.
idea than.
I'm not gonna be super choosy over that. That's what we got. That's what we got.
Yeah. I like the idea of the giant wormy thing though, but yeah, I don't see any
It's too
way we keep-
expensive.
and we
It's
can't
very
keep track of it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Not through like everything we're about to go.
Yeah, in my brain, I saw this sack coming down,
We're like, oh,
and
we're
it
gonna
was
take
like,
the sack
and it
with
looked
us.
like something like inside of it pushing against the walls and everything, and I was like, this ain't gonna come out creepy as shit. I just want to like stick a metal bucket over its head so it can't eat anything. You know what I mean? And like
Yeah.
chain it that way, and like have a on chain leash. That's what I thought we were gonna have to do. And then when you're like a larva, I was like, oh, that's unmanageable. We'd have to carry it. I don't want to carry it. That's gross. I don't want to touch it. Like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Presented us with quite the conundrum there.
I hate this. I hate everything about this.
Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Lots of decisions. Lots of decisions. I think what we're going down is probably the best path
Yeah.
yeah.
out of all the bad paths that we have.
I was like, these only terrible paths.
Yeah, but that's all we've really ever had. It's just bad paths. And it's like, this one sucks less. This one smells a little less putrid.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that little like. Because in my head, I'm like, it doesn't have vocal folds. It just has a tube. So
Just
like
kind of
it's
whistles through.
yeah, it's just like
Yeah.
whistling sound out of it because it doesn't have any sort of vibratory flaps. Like,
Uh-huh.
and then I was thinking about how when I was in college, I went to an ENT specialist and they put the scope down so I could watch my like.
Mm-hmm. Been working on that voice for a while.
I love it, but I hate it. That sound.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like that whole like creepy child vibe is like, nah. Man.
But also like the imagery with
Yeah.
that voice.
Mm-hmm.
It's up here now with Creepy Bone Man.
Uh-huh. No,
Oof.
that
Oof.
I don't
Worked on that
know.
voice for a long time too.
I hate it. I love it so much, but I hate it. I mean, you're the reason Asura sounds the way she does, but also at the same time, I hate that your voices are like that.
Man, this level of the abyss.
Yeah, this sucks.
Yeah. I'm really glad that we can help you work through your things.
Yeah.
I guess that's the solace that I can take away from this.
Yeah, trauma's a hell of a thing, man.
Hell of a drug.
And I get newly traumatized every week.
Oh man. Huh.
It's the abyss.
But I really love this. This art is like disturbing as hell.
Mm-hmm.
She's so creepy.
Yeah. Yeah.
10 out of 10.
It's bad.
Yep. It's good stuff.
Yep.
Okay, well, we will be back next week to continue on, make decisions, figure out what you're going to do from here, and
Yep.
keep moving.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so we'll see you guys next Sunday.
Yep.